AM 830 KLAA Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire. This is the Angels pregame show on Angels Radio and on the AM 830 radio app.
2-2 on Adele. That ball is absolutely crushed out into left field. It is way out of here. There's a ball tipped it high in the air. This ball's well hit. It's carrying deep out there into left field, and that ball is out of here. Zach Neto, 26th home run of the season. Next one on Trout. And he swings at this one, drills a ball deep down that left side. It is Trout of here. Over the out-of-town scoreboard. Crawford boxes and Mike Trout is on fire in Houston.
Time now for a preview of today's game, featuring the starting lineups and a countdown to first pitch. This is Angels pregame.
It is a beautiful night for baseball on a Sunday evening in Southern California. The Angels take on the Texas Rangers tonight. My name is Trent Rush. Happy with you for the next 30 minutes or so before Terry Smith and Mark Langston have the call of tonight's game here on Angels Radio. Halos going for a sweep of Texas. They come into this game 19-34. The Rangers at 24-27. Angels going with Reid Detmers on the mound today as MacKenzie Gore just got announced as the starting pitcher. He's dealt with some shoulder issues of late. Not sure if he was going to make the start in this game, but he will, and we will get into our pitching matchup coming up in just a bit. Before we get into what's on tap for today's game, well, let's talk about what we saw last night with the Halos, an opportunity to win the series against Texas, and Walbert Urania, the 22-year-old right-hander on the mound for the Halos, got a spark early from Mike Trout.
Here's the pitch on Trout, and he lifts one high, and he hits it well out into center field. It is Trout of here! First ball swinging, Trout with a two-run homer. That's his club high 13th home run of the season. It goes 4-11 out there in center field. It's 2-0 Angels.
Yeah, Nathan Eovaldi tried to groove him 92 over the heart on the first pitch. Trout crushes it, his 13th of the season. Just his second in his last 16 games. He had been struggling, batting just 185 in 15 games coming into that one. Then in the fifth inning, after Urania did give up one run in the second, he was working through some trouble. Got out of a tight spot in the third, bases loaded jam. Did it again in the fifth inning as well. Then in the bottom of the fifth inning, it was a key Nolan Shotwell swing that ended up plating a run for the Angels.
Here's the next delivery. That's a line down the right side. If it's fair, it's trouble. It's a fair ball, and it's going to drive in Neto. Shotwell will easily get to second base, and he is there with a double. That's a big hit right there. Angels add on. It's now 3-1.
Yeah, Nolan Shotwell came up limping at the end of that play. It's his second double in 4 games, 12 on the year. That puts him on pace for 37 this season. But the left calf tightness would take him out of the contest, and Shotwell would not return. Meanwhile, we were just talking to Walbert Urania, 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. The only run he gave up was a manufactured run in the second inning. Got out of that bases loaded jam in the fifth with a strikeout of Jake Berger. In that game last night, the Rangers left the bases loaded 3 times. So they had their chances, but the Angels with some clutch pitching. Ryan Zephyrdjian, great in the 6th, but he comes back out for the 7th, gives up a home run to Kyle Higashioka. So just like that, it is a 1-run game. Looked like against Jose Fermin, Texas might score again. They load the bases with 1 out, but then Fermin gets a strikeout of Higashioka. Jansen fly ball. Fermin out of the mess. That was huge. Let's go to the home half of the inning. Angels trying to put a rally together with 2 on for Oswald Peraza.
Officially 0 for 2, and he grounds a base hit through the left side. This will score 1. Another run is going to score, and the Angels add on. Peraza ends up getting to second on the throw that was to third base, and the Angels have taken a 5-2 lead.
Oh, man, was that clutch for Peraza last night. Had the home run on Friday with some key defense as well. Great job by Jose Siri on that play. By the way, going first to third and allowed Peraza to get to second. Took away the double play ball. Angels probably should have scored some more in that inning with second and third and 1 out. But they will take the 2 and a 5-2 lead going to the 9th inning. Kirby Yates then comes in, slams the door shut. Angels get their first save in 18 games, just their second save since since April the 6th, but back-to-back wins for the Halos, setting up what's on tap today. And that, as always, presented by Modelo, brewed with the finest ingredients for a taste that is pure gold. Well, what would be pure gold would be a sweep for the Angels before they hit the road with stops to Detroit, a team that has been struggling. Tampa has not been, so the Angels hoping to take advantage of this part of the schedule. We played for you the Mike Trout home run and told you a little bit about how he has struggled of late. That said, in the last 3 or 4 games, seeing the ball a little bit better. We're always tracking Mike Trout here on Angels Radio, as we even have a special Trout tracker, which is presented by State Farm. As far as a fresh look at today's game, that's being brought to you by Vista Paint. Big league results start with the right coating. Drop on by your local Vista Paint store today. A fresh look at this ball game is a fresh look at Reid Detmers, who has just 1 win on the season. Detmers comes in 1-5 with a 5.07 earned run average. This will be his 11th start. And for Detmers, we've seen him really good the first time through, but he's had some starts get away from him late. He's had 3 in a row where he's really had to grind it out. His first start in May was against the Mets and pitched well. Quality start, 6 1/3, 3 runs. Even though he gave up 9 hits in that game, still struck out 8 without a walk. In Toronto, had to really grind through 3 2/3, and then that was followed by a start in Cleveland where he went just 1 out away from a quality start, but his last time against the A's, early on in this homestand, he goes 5 2/3, gives up 8 runs on 8 hits, and walked a pair of batters as well. Had 8 strikeouts in that game, but again, that just got away from him. Started well, and when it spiraled, and Reid Detmers is certainly hoping for better fortune tonight. Opposing him will be MacKenzie Gore, which takes us into our pitching matchup that is presented by Chick-fil-A SoCal, the official chicken sandwich of Angels baseball. MacKenzie Gore has been banged up for the Texas Rangers, and that's a piece that they are counting on. The Angels were able to get to their 2 best starters, beating Jacob deGrom and Nathan Eovaldi in back-to-back nights. That's really encouraging for this Angels club to be able to do that. And hopefully they can return or keep that going now, going up against MacKenzie Gore. Just looking at some of the numbers, his last start in Denver, he gave up, after 1 inning, gave up 2 runs. It's always tough when you're in Denver, but it's kind of been all over the place. Was really good against Arizona in his start before that, 1 run in 8 innings. But the Yankees really beat him up. Tigers beat him up earlier in May, gave up 8 runs in 9 total innings there. And he's been really good getting strikeouts. And the Angels have been a strikeout team, striking out about 25% of the time this year. So it's MacKenzie Gore getting the nod for the Texas Rangers in this ball game. Zach Neto is catching fire, by the way. 4 for 7 in the series with 2 homers, 4 runs scored. He's batting .450 with a 1,500 OPS in his last 40 at-bats, with 12 extra base hits in that span. It's a 10-game hitting streak. I say in that span against the Texas Rangers. That goes back to last season. So Neto has owned Texas, and he'd like to keep that going today as the Angels go for a series sweep. We have so much to get to here on Angels pregame. We're going to take a timeout now. When we return, we're going to catch up with Kurt Suzuki. The Halos skipper joins us on the other side of this timeout. Angels pregame continues after this, right here on the home for the Halos, Angels Radio, and on the Angels Radio app.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Let's get nutty with Hampton Farms. There's nothing like the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the play, and the satisfying crack of fresh in-shell peanuts. From the first pitch to the last inning, Hampton Farms peanuts keep your energy high and your taste buds happy. Check out our lineup: salted, Cajun hot nuts, unsalted, and MLB licensed bags. Find us in the concession stands or the produce section of your local grocery store. Get nutty and go Angels!
Ben's Asphalt, not just another paving company. Since 1961, Ben's Asphalt has been paving the roads and parking lots our communities depend on every day. And as they continue paving the way into the future, they're growing their team. Ben's Asphalt is now hiring project managers, asphalt sales professionals, superintendents, foremen, equipment operators, CDL drivers, and laborers. If you're looking for a career with a company built on over 60 years of experience, they want to hear from you.
And go Angels!
This summer, the Angels are offering week-long youth baseball and softball camps presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza throughout Orange and Riverside counties for boys and girls ages 4 to 13. Camp highlights include a full Angels uniform, an autograph from a current Angel player, and 2 tickets to the camper reunion event at Angel Stadium in September. Don't miss out. Visit angels.com/camps to learn more about our youth baseball and softball camps today. That's angels.com/camps. Reid Detmers against MacKenzie Gore. The matchup of Southpaws on the bump today for the Angels and Rangers finale. I'm Trent Rush back with you here on Angels pregame as the Angels try to take down the Texas Rangers and finish off a sweep of Texas. And hey, when the Angels win the game, you win free McDonald's fries. The win is so close you can taste it. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase only on the app at participating McDonald's. It's valid once per person, excludes tax, must opt into rewards. Halos getting back-to-back wins for just the second time this month. Halos were able to win back-to-back games to come away with a series victory against the Chicago White Sox, but now will try to pick up their first sweep of the season. The Angels manager is Kurt Suzuki, who's got a lot of news for us. And, of course, anytime you talk about news and notes, that is presented by ABTV, Angels Broadcast Television. Tonight's game not being televised on ABTV. It is available on Peacock. That's where it's going to be streamed. So if you have Peacock, that's where you can take in the game. There is an NBC Sports Network channel on cable as well. Plus, if you have trouble with any of that, well, we got you covered here on Angels Radio. We have the broadcast coming up for you. Terry Smith and Mark Langston will have the radio call coming your way in just a few minutes from right now. In the meantime, Kurt Suzuki also chimes in with today's health report that is being brought to you by Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Help kids stay healthy by balancing screen time with outdoor play. Apply sunscreen, stay hydrated, and enjoy shade. That honestly is one of my favorite things, coming to a ballpark on a Sunday. All the kids out in the parking lot when you get here, that is as good as it gets. No screen time out there. No! They're out there playing games out in the parking lot. Love that. Love little backyard or outdoor parking lot, makeshift baseball, man. That's what that is just being a kid at its finest. And you don't see it as much as you used to, but you get it here at the Big A. You don't need organized sports to play sports together, and that's what we have here on these Sundays at Angel Stadium. It's so cool to do that. In the meantime, no Nolan Shawano on the lineup for the Halos, no Logan O'Hoppy in the lineup for the Halos, and now the Angels skipper Kurt Suzuki tells us all about that.
How's Nolan?
He's better today. Yeah, he's feeling better today, which, is good. Just keep him out today with the team off day tomorrow, give him an extra day.
So he's not playing because of the calf? It's not just because there's a lefty or
No.
Right?
Yeah, it's because just to keep him out one more day. Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, Logan's doing better. He's taking BP and stuff, but the head thing, he said he was fine. So for me, it's like you say you're fine, you get one more day, and then with the team off day, I know he had a little bit of a history of it too. So as much as want him in there, you got to kind of be smart when it comes to the head stuff. Yeah.
Shawano's had this stuff basically all year, nagging him. Has there been any discussion about let's just give him 10 days on the IL and get rid of it?
No, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that point. I think the training staff's been doing a good job of maintaining it. And actually, he actually said he was starting to feel better. So whether it's subconsciously or whatever, it's one of those things that happened.
With Trout, obviously he had, I think, one day off when he had the hit by pitch, but he's played every game and gotten the DH stuff. Have you guys thought about giving him just a straight day off at any point?
I never did. I just I left it in his eyes. Like, hey, if you don't say anything, if I don't say anything, you're playing center field. And, I think it's worked out great where it's not even a thought where, ask how you're doing or anything because, obviously a guy like Trout, I trust him. I trust that he's going to tell me when he needs because when he does DH, he's the one that tells me, hey, those legs are feeling heavy. You think you get a DH job? Sure. So, he's been working hard. I mean, he's every day in the weight room. I see him in the weight room maintaining and stuff. So I feel like he's been good.
So I didn't see the metrics yesterday, but I know on Friday he was playing a few feet in center field from where he was previously. Is that something that maybe we're going to see more of with Mike in terms of outfield positioning?
I think it's a day-to-day thing. I know Eaton's been working with the positioning stuff to kind of figure out what's the best spot, with the pitcher, with the hitter, and trying to put everything to account. So you might some days, we'll stay normal, but I think that's more of a day-to-day type thing.
Siri and starting the outfield tonight, is that just a matchup thing, or you start kind of filling out?
Lefty. I mean, Gore's tough. I think put Siri in there against a tough lefty. Give Meckler the day today. So we just, obviously, like I said, we want to rotate we don't want anybody to sit stale for a week, and got to keep guys rotating in there and giving them putting them in a position to succeed. Not saying that we're punting if Meckler plays against a lefty. By no means we're saying that. It's just lefty with Siri right-handed bat. You put him in a good position to potentially succeed and go from there.
Last night you guys were able to come through in more clutch situations, both pitching and offensively, but scoring some runs, not just being reliant on the homer. Is that something that maybe you're going to try to do more of? I know it's easier said than done. Is that something that maybe you're looking for these guys to take maybe a little different approach?
Yeah, I think anytime, relying on the homer, it is kind of scary, right? Because, those things, they're not easy to hit home runs in the big league. So I think if you have another dynamic way to score runs besides the homer, it definitely gives you more opportunities. So that's something that we've been talking about, and I know the guys have been working on it and thinking about it. So that's a good, it's been good.
Is that something you can be proactive about, or is it more a personnel thing?
I think a little bit of both. I think personnel has a lot to do with it, but at the same time, these guys are all major league quality, caliber hitters, and I feel like, whatever they put their mind to, they can do it. So it's a mindset thing. But yeah, personnel for sure. We don't want, Soler to turn into a guy that's just hit ground balls to the right side of the field. You know what I mean? The guy hit the ball 150 miles an hour. So we still want them to stay to their strengths, but at the same time, just having that other, aspect of their game that, might help, in a type of situation.
How much does having a better or different two-strike approach help along those lines?
Yeah, a two-strike approach, whatever you want to call it. I think having something like that where your mindset maybe shifts a little bit would be good. And I've been in those meetings every day. They're talking about it. They're focusing on it. They're doing everything they can to work with these guys. So, to their credit, they've been buying in. They've been working on it. And we know it's not easy, right? You're going to face some guys that just have nasty stuff and you're going to strike out. But I think if the intent's there, the work's there, then, you just got to keep working.
All right, so there's a portion of Kurt Suzuki ahead of the game today. Angels, Rangers, the matchup. It sounds like the Angels may have avoided the worst when it comes to Nolan Shawnuel and Logan O'Hoppe, though neither is in the lineup for the Angels in this ball game. We'll tell you who is in Kurt Suzuki's lineup here for the Angels on Sunday Night Baseball when they take on the Texas Rangers coming up in just a few minutes from right now. Here is the batting order for the Halos. Starts with Zach Neto at shortstop. For the Angels, Mike Trout in center field, bat second. Vaughn Grissom with Shawnuel out will be playing first base, batting third. Jorge Soler is the Angels' designated hitter. After that, it is Joe Adell. I think has had a good series. He had a big hit last night that sparked that eighth-inning rally before Oswald Peraza had the big hit to plate a pair of insurance runs for the Angels to win that ball game 5-3. Peraza is going to bat in the sixth spot, playing third base for the Angels. I think for the most part, we're going to see a lot more of Peraza over at second. I think that Peraza at this point is a primary second baseman for the Angels, but with Grissom having to play over at first with no Shawnuel, a little shuffle going on there with Jose Siri in left field. Today, Sebastian Rivera will be doing the catching, of course, with O'Hoppe out. And then as Peraza's at third, it's Adam Frazier, who is at second base, batting ninth in this Angels lineup. Frazier, the only left-hander in the lineup, facing MacKenzie, Gore. Reid Detmers, also left-handed, has just one win on the season. He'll pitch for the Angels coming up here tonight. Okay. When we come back, want to share this conversation with you. We sat down with Jack Gahanowitz on the Under the Halo podcast. Had a chance to spend a long time with him. We're going to share at least a piece of that chat with you coming up on the other side. And if you're impatient, you don't want to wait through the commercial break, well, first of all, it's a mistake because we got Angels baseball coming up here. But later on, maybe after the game tonight, check out the Under the Halo podcast at angels.com/fans. My name is Trent Rush. We'll be back with more Angels pregame after this on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
You always get more at Simpson.
The Chevy Drive Memorial Day event is on at Simpson Chevrolet in Irvine and in Garden Grove. Start your summer with special Memorial Day low financing and payment programs on great selection of new 2026 Silverados. All models with the popular colors and options you want are now in stock at family-owned Simpson Chevrolet. They're big enough to deal, small enough to care.
It's time to play ball with Beatbox, the original party punch. Beatbox is non-carbonated, 11.1% ABV, low sugar, and bursting with delicious flavor. It's the perfect drink to fire up fans at Angel Stadium. Plus, with a resealable cap, this drink is built to withstand all the hype from the bleachers. Give it a try and let's light that baby up. Please drink responsibly, must be 21 or older.
What's up, Angels fans? Trent Rush here, host of the Under the Halo podcast. That's right, we're back for another season. And the Under the Halo podcast is a great way for you to get to know your favorite Angels on a deeper, more personal level. And we truly get to know who you're cheering for at the Big A. This year, we're having even more fun with brand new features, all part of our conversations. You can check out the Under the Halo podcast at angels.com/fans. That's the Under the Halo podcast at angels.com/fans.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. Next time you're at my home away from home, LAX, look up. You'll see the future of travel in action. It's the all-electric Skylink train. It's now testing, and trust me, this is a game changer. What does it take to build a champion? It takes round-the-clock preparation. And soon, Skylink will connect you to the airport terminals, the new rental car center, and LA Metro. From practice to prime time, the LAX Skylink. Fast, free, and built for LA. In testing now to help you skip the traffic later.
We are counting it down to first pitch here on Angels pregame. Halos trying to get a sweep of the Texas Rangers. That is what is ahead here on Angels Radio. Angels on Sunday Night Baseball tonight. So with you a little later than normal here as we count you down to first pitch. It's being presented by J&J Snack Foods, offering memorable and delicious snack experiences throughout the stadium. Okay, this was a memorable conversation that I had with Jack Gahanowitz on the Under the Halo podcast. If you haven't had a chance to listen to it yet, you can find this chat in its entirety at angels.com/fans. We've had a lot of fun podcasts. So Grayson Rodriguez on this one. We talked to Joe Adell earlier in the year. We had Jose Soriano on. Hints, we just a little sneak peek to those listening on radio right now. Just taped an interview with Grayson Rodriguez that's going to be coming out very soon. So I think you're going to love the Grayson Rodriguez chat. In the meantime, wanted to share this with you now. Here is our conversation with Angels starting pitcher Jack Gahanowitz. What is the worst spelling you've ever had of your name?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, I've seen just about everything in the book.
Yeah?
No, I don't know. The worst one, nothing really pops to mind just because they're all a bit ITZ. I get that all the time, ITZ at the end, and it's just ICZ. But I get it.
Silent C.
The silent C kills everybody. Nobody can say it.
Nobody can say, I know that because I screwed up your first spring training game, and I heard about it. A letter was written, and I heard about it.
It was probably from my dad. But.
Yeah, well, it's all right. We got it all cleaned up. We got that sorted out. It's okay because now, here you are and doing great things. Okay, so how long did it take you as a kid to, be able to spell your name? It seems I would struggle. I wasn't that bright.
It probably took me a while. I don't know, pretty early on, I feel like learning the alphabet, that was an easy way to kind of learn it just because 11 of the 26 are in my name. But no, I probably 5 or 6. Still, every once in a while nowadays, if I'm writing it, I'll write 5 letters, and I'm like, wait, okay, no. Don't mess it up, but got to think about it.
I think that's hilarious. I can only imagine, for me being before you get into broadcasting, I'm thinking of Little League PA announcers seeing that and being like, this is going to be a challenge.
Oh boy,
we got to sort this out. What was it like growing up in?
It was kind of funny for me always to like wait to hear the announcer and just to hear like, oh, what are they going to say today? Just what version of it will it be today?
Okay, what's like the worst one you ever heard?
Coconuts. That's probably a good one. I mean, that's a consistent one that pops in.
That's a consistent one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Coconuts. I don't know. People just, that's where the mind goes to.
I think the second half you could screw up, but like, I don't know. Whatever. There's a bunch of ways to doing this seat right here to mess up a name, and that presents challenges. But once you get it, oh man, it's fun. It's fun once you get it down. Growing up as a kid in the greater Philly area, I gotta know, like, how big a deal was Mike Trout when you were in high school?
I mean, he was huge. He was out here on the Angels, of course, but that's everybody knows that was the GOAT growing up. Watching him doing all that was unbelievable. And yeah, when I got drafted back in 2019, it was insane to even have the thought of playing with him. And then here I am, and it is pretty wild every day just to be able to, say he's my teammate, but then that's still the GOAT,
When you first came up, like, would there be people back in your hometown like, dude, can you get me a Trout autograph? Like, do people hit you up for that kind of stuff from back home?
maybe a little less, but nothing too direct. People just want to hear about it more than anything. They just want to hear about the process and that's what the team's all about,
Your draft day story, I get a kick out of, because I mean, you had the chance. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you could have either gone to Virginia, or you were going to go play professional baseball, and you had found out the Angels were going to take you, but you still had to go get like your senior project done. What was that time?
Yeah, I found out the night before, and I was in the third round, so it was the second day. And the second day wasn't until in the afternoon, and I still had my senior project, which is like the big presentation at the end of the year. I still had to go do it that next morning. Teacher let me go first so I could get it in and get out of there quickly, but it went well. Everything was fine. It was a normal day at school until probably 2 o'clock that day. But
what was the senior project?
I had to go in. Honestly, it was some volunteering work with the baseball team, and I just kind of had to like put together a presentation about it. So. But
you had to keep a secret.
A little bit.
A pretty big secret that was going to be like earth-shattering on campus.
A little bit, but I think people knew like the draft was coming up, and it was on my mind for sure. So,
was it just a particular situation, or were you kind of thinking like pretty good chance you were going to go into pro ball no matter what? Like how much time did you deal with like debating that?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I had some good people around me back then. Just really like not getting too. You kind of have to keep the blinders on through the whole process, but I feel like. I saw it the right way. Like, this is the best development process for me in my eyes, and it worked out. So,
what was the journey to get to that? Because, as I understand it, it wasn't until you were like a freshman in high school, like all of a sudden you started kind of playing on the circuit a little bit and getting a little bit of attention that way. How did that all come together?
Yeah, that was a crazy time. I remember I was 15 years old. I think I was 14. I was only playing local baseball around PA, and I knew I wanted to kind of get out a little more, and I actually I had heard about this travel team I wanted to play for, and I literally went on Instagram. I DM'd the coach that like owned the whole thing. I literally sent him a video. I said, I'm 6'5", I'm 15 years old, I throw this hard. And he pretty much immediately responded and was like, send more video. I sent it to him, and he said, okay, you're joining us next week with the team. And yeah, from then on, playing for them really opened my eyes up, just seeing like what the whole country was all about. Not that baseball isn't good in PA, but you really see, okay, this is the top talent. This is who I'm really competing with back then. So that was huge for me, just getting on that team and really.
I mean, just a cold call, just a true like shot in the dark.
A little bit, yeah. He put to be. Credit to him, he put me on that top team right away, and it was
well,
good.
You're 6'5", throwing what were you throwing, like high 80s, low 90s?
I think it was 86 was the number I told him. I think I was 6'5", 86 miles an hour, which sounds funny nowadays, but yeah, it was fun. A lot of fun with those guys.
Yeah, as a freshman, I would think coach would want that on their team and figure that out. Well, good for you, man, to make that work. What was that time like? Kind of getting the national exposure, getting out of the hometown, and kind of seeing the bigger picture. Was it a little nerve-wracking, or was it scary at all?
I wouldn't say too scary. I kind of asked for it, so like it was more just excitement more than anything. probably took one game to be like, okay, I belong here. And I think once that happened, it was just like, all right, here we go. We're trying to win this whole thing. And we actually did 15U. We did win the whole thing. So.
Way to go. All right, congratulations on
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
All right, so young Jack Kahanowitz, I'd imagine, was a big Phillies fan.
Definitely. Yeah.
Okay, so all Philly sports?
Yeah, of course.
I need you to rank the priority order of Philadelphia sports. Maybe not necessarily today, but like growing up. What was the pecking order?
Growing up, definitely the Phillies, number one. My grandfather was really, really into baseball, super into it. Made sure my dad was super into it. I mean, we all enjoyed watching games all the time. I don't want to say anything too official, but I don't think my grandfather missed a Phillies game for probably maybe a 10-year stretch in a row. He wasn't messing around. Family parties, he was sitting on the couch watching the game. But yeah, growing up the Phillies was big time, and they won the World Series in 2008. I was 7 years old for that. That was like pretty core moment for me, you know.
If Grandpa's that dedicated to not missing a Phillies game for like a decade, just based on the reputation of Philadelphia sports fans, maybe a little boisterous, maybe not afraid to hold back on an opinion.
No.
And let that know. Was it fun for you, like seeing that as a kid, like just the intensity of that?
I don't know if you got some inside scoop or something, but it's funny you say that because he would call in all the time on sports radio, and his name was Baseball George, and he was somewhat known for coming in and ranting on some pretty well-known radio stations in Philadelphia. So. He spoke his mind for sure.
I would love to be able to take credit for knowing that, but I did not. I'm kind of guessing here.
No, that was perfect.
But that's amazing that worked out. Look, we get some very passionate callers on Angels Recap from time to time, which we appreciate.
No, he cared. He definitely cared.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Did that translate like into your parents to you? Did it trickle down like as a 7-year-old? Are you like screaming at the TV?
I wouldn't say too much. I think my dad kind of saw it for what it was, and I kind of just played off him. But we got into it. But like I said, just as a player, especially growing up, that's what I always wanted to do. So you couldn't get too upset about anything.
Oh, we love Jack Kahanowitz, man. I so wish we could have Jack's grandpa could have been able to call us in on Angels Recap, especially after a Kahanowitz start, and to see him pitch like this right now, man, that would be sweet. Halos banking on Reid Detmers to get it done tonight. Angels trying to get out of here with a W, close out this 10-game homestand with a sweep of the Texas Rangers. That is what is at stake for the Halos before they head to Detroit coming up on Tuesday for 3, and then 3 in Tampa on the weekend on this 6-game road trip. That's what's coming up. In the meantime, we're going to take a short time out. When we come back, we'll fill you in on what went on across baseball today and get you all set to go for this Angels-Rangers finale here at the Big A on Sunday Night Baseball. We got you covered here on Angels Radio. That's after this on Angels Radio and on the Angels Radio app.
If you're looking for great Memorial Day savings, it's all right here at the Irvine Auto Center. Don't wait. Come in today for special Memorial Day low financing and low payment programs on thousands of new and pre-owned vehicles from the top import, domestic, luxury, and exotic brands, all in one location. For great Memorial Day savings, the IAC is the place to be.
Turn your search into drive, where the 5 meets the 405 at Lake Forest Drive.
At Cox, your internet and mobile price won't change for 5 years. That's 5 New Year's celebrations, 5 Valentine's Days, 5 4th of Julys, 5 Halloweens, 5 Thanksgivings, and 5 summers that go by too fast. Through it all, your price stays the same with our 5-year price lock guarantee. Cox, a step ahead. Requires 2 gig speeds and gig unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price lock. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs.
From Southern California's top teams to front row concerts, Hollywood shows, and World Cup thrills, Sports Illustrated Tickets brings it all to you. Same seats, better prices. Skip the lines and get your tickets instantly, online or on the app. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action this summer. Visit sitickets.com today. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Be there for every game, every show, every unforgettable moment.
Nothing beats a day at the Big A. But when that SoCal heat climbs, I've got one winning move. Thrifty ice cream. Don't miss a pitch waiting in line. Head straight to the corner markets for a grab-and-go single-serve cup. They're pre-packaged and ready to move, so you can get back to the action with favorites like cookies and cream and mint and chip. Not at the stadium today? You can still win. Swing by your local grocer to bring the magic of Thrifty home. Thrifty ice cream at Angel Stadium. Get the scoop on a great game.
Back here on Angels pregame, Angels-Rangers coming up in just a couple of minutes from right now. Let's get you to what's making some noise around the grill. Being presented by Hoffy Beef Franks and Sausages at Homer at the Big A. Hoffy's premium quality always means premium taste. Well, Chris Taylor has decided to retire after all. We had heard he was retiring, and then he unretired. Well, now on Instagram, he says this himself, quote, "Clearing up any confusion, I've officially decided to retire from the game I've dedicated my entire life towards. Beyond grateful to all my coaches and teammates, the organizations who allowed me to live out my childhood dream. I'll forever cherish the memories along the way, and most of all, the friendships that will last a lifetime. Thank you to all the loyal fans who have supported me through my success and stuck with me through the struggles. Thank you to my parents and my family who have been with me from the very beginning. My baseball journey would have never begun if it weren't for all of you guys. Most of all, thank you to my wife, Mary, who has been my number one. You stepped up for our family and allowed me to see my dream through all the way to the end and then some. I can't wait to start our next chapter in life together with our boys." Congratulations to Chris Taylor on his retirement. Meanwhile, here's what is going on across MLB today as we look at our out-of-town scoreboard that is presented by StubHub. The Dodgers got a 5-1 win in Milwaukee, so they were able to come back and win that series. There's a rain delay in Atlanta right now where the Braves are trailing at home. Atlanta's best record in baseball. Nationals currently lead that game 1-0. Bottom of the ninth inning, A's on the verge of beating the Padres. They're up 5-2. Fifth inning from Baltimore. It's Detroit with a 2-1 advantage over the Orioles. Some finals from earlier today. Pirates over the Blue Jays 4-1 and a bounce back for Pittsburgh. It was a doubleheader. I should mention that the Tigers and Orioles, that's the game 2. Game 1, it was Baltimore that got the victory 5-3. Tigers have really been struggling this season. Travis Bazzana hit his third career home run in the Cleveland Guardians 3-1 win over the Philadelphia Phillies, while the Twins finished the sweep of the Boston Red Sox 6-5. The final there. Brooks Lee with the tie-breaking 2-run single, part of a 3-run sixth inning. A good day for the Lee family. Brooks played at Cal Poly. They won the Big West tournament earlier today, so congratulations there. Yankees got a 2-0 shutout of the Tampa Bay Rays. Aaron Judge with the walk-off for the Yankees. So good for Aaron Judge. Good for the Yankees. Tampa Bay, with that win, would have been their best 50-game start in franchise history, but that didn't happen. They lost. Marlins got a 4-0 win at home over the Mets today, while the Royals, thanks to Salvador Perez, were able to get an 8-6 win over the Seattle Mariners. Astros 8-6 winners, or 8-5 winners, I should say, over the Chicago Cubs today. Same score in San Francisco, or it was the Giants over the White Sox for the second straight game. Corbin Carroll had two run-scoring triples for the Arizona Diamondbacks. They beat the Rockies 9-1, and the Cardinals and Reds got postponed due to some rain. They're going to make it up in August when they get together again, as a doubleheader will occur there. So that's a look at what's going on across Major League Baseball. The game we're most looking forward to is the Angels and the Rangers, and that is coming up in just a few minutes from right now. Terry Smith and Mark Langston will have the call of the action coming your way for Angels-Rangers. That will be the Sunday Night Baseball broadcast today. Looking forward to seeing how Reid Detmers is able to bounce back after his toughest start of the year, where he gave up 8 runs in that game. We'll see how he can fare against MacKenzie Gore, who is coming off of some shoulder issues, but he will be starting in this game. Reid Detmers has always pitched well against Josh Young, but Young is not in the lineup for Texas. He came out of Saturday's game with some left shoulder soreness. Joe Adell, a player to watch for the Halos. He has been very good against left-handers, and Gore is a left-hander. Adell, 6 home runs and 59 at-bats against lefties this season. The only player with more is Drake Baldwin, who has 7 against southpaws, but Joe Adell has had a lot of success. Brandon Nimmo's hot right now. He's played well for Texas. The big key in this game will be, how does Detmers shut down Nimmo, and can Joe Adell take advantage of facing a southpaw in MacKenzie Gore? Detmers and Gore is the matchup. Smith and Langston have the call. I'm Rush, Trent Rush. Thanks for being with us on behalf of Tori Sorrentino and David Calloway. This has been Angels Pregame. Angels Baseball is coming up next.
This has been the Angels pregame show. Stay tuned now for more exclusive Angels coverage as we get you closer to first pitch here on Angels Radio and the AM 830 app.
Angels fans, New Era Cap is proud to be the official cap of your Los Angeles Angels. Be sure to stop by the team store at Angel Stadium to pick up your New Era Authentic Collection Angels cap today. Remember, you can always visit us at neweracap.com to shop our latest selections, including our limited editions and exclusive drops. New Era Cap, the official on-field cap of Major League Baseball.
I'm Dr. Andrew Hanna, Medical Director of the Back and Neck Health Center at Memorial Care Long Beach Medical Center. If back or neck pain has you stuck on the bench, our team can help you get back in the starting lineup, moving confidently and pain-free. At our center, we help patients reclaim daily life with personalized, non-surgical treatment plans designed to restore mobility and reduce pain. Like baseball, you don't swing for the fences on the first pitch. Relief starts with smart steps, advanced diagnostics, conservative therapy, physical therapy, and minimally invasive options that move you toward recovery. A dedicated care coordinator keeps your care on track, avoiding delays. And if surgery ends up being the right call, we seamlessly connect you to expert spine surgeons at Long Beach Medical Center. Visit memorialcare.org/LB Back Neck Health Center. Don't let pain keep you out of the game.
Dippin' Dots.
Hey Angel fans, are you looking for a treat that's a home run? You got it. Slide into one of the Dippin' Dot locations throughout Angel Stadium for a cup of your favorite game day treat. You will find all of your favorite flavors at each of our locations, so take a break during the game and score a cup of your very own beaded ice cream at Dippin' Dots. It's the fresh, fun, and flavorful treat you need. Check us out at the Dippin' Dot carts and Sweet Shop locations all over Angel Stadium. Taste the fun with Dippin' Dots.
I want my Dippin' Dots.
Angels baseball starts right now here on Angels Radio, AM 830, KLAA.
Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Angels baseball is on the air on Angels Radio and on the AM 830 radio app.
Here's the delivery that's lifted in the air into right field. Diving and making a catch on that one is Soler. He's up on his feet. Has a real big smile going there. He's 3-2, and Trout swings at that one, and he drives the ball deep out there in the left center field. It is Trout here. That one lands in the Angels bullpen. Mike Trout right there with a 3-run homer. Here's the next one. Neto swings at this ball. This is lifted high. It's hit deep out in the center, and it's out of here. It's out of here. It's a walk-off 2-run homer. And the Angels have won this ball game tonight here at the Big A.
Angels baseball is brought to you by Foundation Building Materials, Coca-Cola, Pachanga Resort Casino, and Memorial Care.
Angels baseball is on the air today from Angel Stadium in Anaheim. The Angels get ready to host the Texas Rangers. Hi, everybody. Terry Smith along with Mark Langston. Our producer-engineer on this Sunday is Jorge Sevilla. And as always, we welcome you on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app. Well, a late afternoon start for the Angels, kind of a rarity here on a Sunday at Angel Stadium, and the Angels are trying to sweep this series. They've won the first two in this holiday weekend series, beating the Texas Rangers, and we'll see if the Angels can make it a 3-game sweep here this afternoon. The Angels came away with the victory last night 5-3, won the opener on Friday 9-6. Angels have been scoring some more runs, and as a result have been winning a few more lately. The Angels have gone 3-6 here in this homestand, but have won the last 2 games in a row. The pitching matchup today on the hill for the Halos, it'll be Reid Detmers. He is just 1-5 this season. This will be his 11th start of the year. ERA is 5.07. And in his career against Texas, 3-3 lifetime. That coming in 16 games, 10 starts against the Rangers. ERA against them not too bad in his career, 4.43. He'll be facing Texas for the first time this season, and it has been a while since the last win, and the only win so far this season for Detmers. That was a game on the road way back on the 14th of April, so he's gone over a month without a victory, and he will be making his 7th start for the Angels since that lone win right around the middle of April in New York. Pitching for the Texas Rangers will be MacKenzie Gore. It's a battle of lefties here today. And as far as MacKenzie Gore, he comes in a 3-4 record. This will also be his 11th start of the year. And in his last start, he left that ball game early. And that was a game last Monday. And that was on the road against the Colorado Rockies. And so they'll see if the left lat tightness that Gore had is lingering here today. He is not missing a start. He's trying to see if he can go with that issue that caused him to leave in that last start that he had last Monday. In his career against the Angels, he hasn't faced the Angels much at all, just a couple of starts, 0-1 lifetime against the Halos with a 2.35 ERA. Angels come into this game, season record stands at 19-34. Angels 7.5 games behind the A's, and the A's wrapped up their series in San Diego with a victory earlier today as they beat the Padres. Well, they're about ready to beat them. It's in the bottom of the ninth, and they have a 5-2 lead, so they're in pretty good shape. A's lead the division by 1.5 games on Texas and Seattle. The Mariners already lost their game, so if the Rangers salvage a win in this series, they could move into sole possession of second place in the AL West. Texas 24-27 coming into today's ball game. We get back. Mark Langston is eagerly standing by. He will have the starting lineups. We'll have the start of today's game. Angels and Rangers late Sunday afternoon ball game, just a few minutes away on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app.
Fun Run, presented by Lexus, returns to the Big A on the morning of Saturday, May the 30th. Join us for the 16th annual race at 8 a.m. and receive an exclusive Angels medal, a T-shirt, and 2 ticket vouchers. Register now at angels.com/5K.
Is it just me, or does our AC system sound like a jet engine?
When's the last time we got the tune-up?
I think it was never.
Never? We need to call Service Champions. We can get a complete AC tune-up for just $88.
Okay, let's book that $88 tune-up. What's the number?
833-777-7777. Or you can book online at servicechampions.com.
Limit 1 coupon per household. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Call for details.
Good sweat. Good life. In Southern California, even a warm day and a busy schedule can make you sweat. Pocari Sweat believes hydration is everyday care for yourself and the people you love. Pocari Sweat is designed to support gentle, everyday hydration with electrolytes. Now available at select Albertsons, Vons, and Pavilions locations. Look for Pocari Sweat in the Asian food aisle and at Angel Stadium corner markets. Pocari Sweat is a proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Hey Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Mark Langston here, and it's time for today's starting lineups of the final game of this 3-game series against the Texas Rangers. For Skip Schumacher, his starting lineup for the Rangers will look like this. Leading off, the left fielder, Andrew McCutchen. Batting second baseman, Justin Foscue. Hitting third in right field, Brandon Nimmo. In the cleanup spot over at first base, Jake Berger. Batting fifth, third baseman today, Ezekiel Duran. Batting sixth behind the plate, Danny Jansen. Hitting seventh in center field, Sam Haggerty. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Kyle Higashioka. And batting ninth, shortstop, Michael Hellman. On the mound for the Rangers, 3-4 record, 4.78 ERA is the left-hander MacKenzie, Gore. Kurt Suzuki's Angels lineup today will look like this. Leading off, the shortstop, Zach Neto. Batting second in center field, Mike Trout. Hitting third over at first base today, Vaughn Grissom. In the cleanup spot, designated hitter Jorge Soler. Batting fifth in right field, Joe Adell. Hitting sixth, second baseman Oswald Peraza. Batting seventh out in left field today, Jose Siri. Hitting eighth behind the plate, Sebastian Rivero. And batting ninth, second baseman Adam Frazier. On the mound for the Halos, 1-5 record, 5.07 ERA, left-hander Reid Detmers. As we get closer to the first pitch and all the action here today at the Big A, here's my partner, Terry Smith.
Well, thank you so very, very much, Mark Langston, as we get ready for Angels baseball. Angels have on the white tops and bottoms, red numerals and lettering, and for the visitors, the Rangers, they have the same look that they sported in the first two games of this holiday weekend series. They have the gray tops and bottoms. They have the blue numerals and lettering trimmed in white. Let's run down the umpires. John Lipka will be calling balls and strikes. In the past, he's generally had a pretty tight strike zone, more of a hitter's umpire. So let's see how his day goes, calling balls and strikes. The crew chief will be at first base. That's James Hoy. Second base umpire, Sean Barber. Third base umpire, DJ Rayburn. Dimensions here at Angel Stadium, 330 down the lines, 396 to dead center, out in left center, out around the bullpen area. It is 390, and in right center field, 375. We have bright sunshine right now, and some shadows are starting to creep in from the backstop here at the Big A. Reid Detmers is looking in. We are just about ready to go. And Detmers from the windup delivers the first pitch, and that's lifted foul on the right side. It's going to push back to the lower view level to our right, out of play. The batter is Andrew McCutcheon, and this is the first game he's started in this weekend series, although he has had 3 at-bats. They've used him as a pinch hitter in each of the 2 ball games. And here's the next delivery. It's right by him, chase and a miss. Fastball at 95. The count is 0-2. 73 degrees, bright sunshine here at the Big A. The first pitch was at 4:21. Time and temperature presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it should be. And the next pitch, that's a little bit high. That was another fastball at 96 miles per hour. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. McCutcheon, 39 years old, soon to be 40, and he's taking that pitch a little bit low and outside. It's now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Last pitch was a curveball. Angels have a little different look going in the infield than in the first 2 games of the series. There's one that's inside, and now the count goes full. A fastball missed. Vaughn Grissom's playing first. Adam Frazier's at second. Oswald Peraza is at third, and Zach Neto is the shortstop. Here's the next delivery. That ball's drilled into left field, but right where the Angels left fielder Jose Siri is playing. He maybe backpedaled a foot or 2, makes the catch on that one. That's the first out. The ball was hit hard.
It was. It must have been just off the barrel of the bat. It sounded like he clipped it, but looking at the results, Siri didn't really have to move much at all out there in left field.
So 1 away. Justin Foscue will be the batter. He's had a pair of hits, 3 runs batted in so far in this series. Just underway, no score. Top of the first inning, presented by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Test drive a new Hyundai today. And the first pitch, a fastball. That one misses at 95. Here's Detmer's next pitch, and that's hit pretty hard into center field, and making the catch will be Mike Trout. It wasn't all that deep. It was a low liner, and Trout going to his left, a little bit over in right center, made that catch about belt high.
Yeah, he was shading a click towards left field, so had some distance to cover. Got a really good jump on that baseball. And that's the pitch last start. Boy, Reid Detmers, that third inning really just collapsed on him. 6 runs, all 2-out runs in the third inning, his last start against the A's.
Brandon Nimmo is the batter. Lefty hitter, swings at the first one and fouls that one off on the left side, backing out of play.
And really, his slider just wasn't there for him. You look at that last start, the A's were 3 for 6 against his slider.
Detmers has a new baseball, and the next pitch that's in there for a called strike.
Detmers has got a good fastball today. Quite a few 96s already, and that is where he has topped out this year.
Nimmo's the only left-handed hitter in the lineup. Detmers holding lefty batters to just a .211 batting average this season. There's a pitch there that didn't miss by much. In fact, some of the Angels infielders were starting to make a move to walking off the field. They thought he might have had him looking. It's 1-2. And the 2-strike pitch. That's a wave and a miss, and he struck him out. Good slider right there, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down. Bottom of the first is next. No score at the Big A on Angels Radio. Also available on the new and improved Angels Radio app.
Hey, Ty Pennington here, back teaming up with Pechanga Resort Casino to give away another brand new house. Imagine yourself in an amazing, fully furnished, multi-million-dollar home in beautiful Orange County. All you need to do is play your favorite slots or table games at Pechanga Resort Casino. It's that easy. Visit Pechanga every Saturday to activate your entries for a chance to win a lucky key to the May 30th grand finale. I'll see you there.
Tune in to watch your Angels all season long. If you have a cable or satellite TV package, head over to ABTV, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino. Found on the exact same channel you watched your Angels all of last season. And if you want to stream your Halos at home or on the go without a cable or satellite package, you can sign up for Angels.tv. For all the info you need on how to watch the Angels all season long, visit Angels.com/watch for details.
Sunny afternoons and baseball, that's a perfect match, just like Kettle One and cocktails. Kick back, soak up the action, and sip on an ice-cold Kettle One vodka cocktail. Kettle One, made to cocktail, and proud partner of Angels Baseball.
You hear that? That's the sound of a new Mazda season in Orange County. Get 0.9% APR on the 2026 Mazda CX-50 or drive the 2026 Mazda CX-5. Now with 2.9% APR for 36 months. Visit Tustin Mazda and Huntington Beach Mazda today. Buy better, drive better. On approved credit through Mazda Financial Services. APR offers on select models. See dealer for details.
Left-hander MacKenzie Gore has wrapped up his warm-up tosses. He'll be facing Zach Neto, who will be leading things off. Neto has had a good series, and if you go back a ways, his bat has been really good against Texas Rangers pitching. In fact, he has a 10-game hitting streak against the Rangers going back to last season. And during the stretch facing just Ranger pitchers, a .450 batting average in those last 10 games. And he's had 12 extra base hits in those ball games. The pitch, and Neto takes that one a little bit outside. 1 ball, no strikes to count.
And immediately forces MacKenzie Gore to throw a curveball first pitch. Neto has been jumping on everybody's first pitch fastball.
Here's the delivery, and that's a little bit outside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, last night I had a little fish talk with Tim Salmon, and I can't recall throwing a first pitch breaking ball. I cannot. Fastball was my pitch.
There's one that is hit foul down the left side.
It's not really a breaking ball. You don't want to start a game off with your secondary stuff. You kind of want to get a feel for your where your fastball is.
Kind of ramped up out there on the mound.
And again, you know a guy that likes the fastball, you put it in a spot where they can't do any damage.
Here's the 2-1. That's on the outside part of the plate, a called strike. Rangers got MacKenzie Gore back in January before spring training began. And he struggled a year ago, certainly from a win-loss standpoint. There's a chase and a miss, and that was a good curveball right there that gets Neto. Struck him out swinging, one away.
He's got a really good curveball, and when he lands it, certainly when he gets ahead, he could get some swings and misses on that curveball.
Gore was an all-star last year with the Nationals, even though he finished the season with a 5-15 record. ERA, though, was respectable, was 4.17. Averaged well over a strikeout an inning last year. Former first-round pick of the Padres in 2017. He was the third player selected overall in that draft. Here's the next one on Trout. And after the first one missed, that one is low. It's now 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, he was part of that big trade sending Juan Soto. Yeah, it was Juan Soto, right? To the Padres.
And there's a pitch that's on the outside part of the plate.
And MacKenzie Gore went to the Washington Nationals as part of that deal.
Yep. He was not there long with the Nationals. And here's his next pitch. And that's lifted in the air. It's hit pretty well by Trout, but it's hanging up. And there to make the grab on that one is Andrew McCutchen. And so Trout is retired. Routine flyout. 2 are gone. Vaughn Grissom will be the next batter. Grissom has been slumping of late. He's had just one at bat so far in this series. He's getting his first start in the series here today. 0 for 1 in the series, but just 1 for his last 20. Average now at 223, and there's a chase and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 the count. This bottom of the first inning, no score, presented by Foundation Building Materials, the official jersey partner of Angels baseball. Here's the next pitch. And that's a pitch a little bit low. Gore likes to get positioned on the far third base corner of that pitching rubber.
MacKenzie Gore, basically a 4-pitch pitcher. He's used his cutter a little bit more this year than he has in the past.
There's one fouled off to our right out of play.
4-seam fastball, curveball, changeup, and slider. And that curveball, opponent's hitting just 182 against it.
One ball, 2 strikes. And here's the next pitch. And he worked him inside. That pitch was high. Gore in his big league career, this is game number 116, start number 113, and his overall major league record is 29-45. Here's the pitch. That's fouled up on the right side, backing out of play.
Yeah, he played on some rough teams there with the Washington Nationals.
A guy that's had some injury issues in the past. And again, we weren't really sure until last night that he was going to start this game.
Right.
He's had the left lat tightness.
Yeah, he only went 1 inning in his last start against the Colorado Rockies. And he allowed a couple of runs in that first inning. And there was a play that was down the third base line, a little dribbler, and he actually dove for it and rolled over on the ball, but it was all on the right side. It had nothing to do with the left side, and he didn't come back out for the second inning. So I don't know if that play, nobody really knows if that play kind of aggravated the lat.
He's had some elbow problems in the past, hasn't had surgery, but he's a guy that had missed a number of starts in the past, although last year he was healthy. He made 30 starts last season. There's one that's chopped foul over on the left side, so it's a 2-2 count on Grissom.
And if you look at the start before that one against the Rockies, that was against the Arizona Diamondbacks, his best start as a Ranger. 8 innings, 3 hits, just 1 run allowed in that start.
Here's the next one, and it's popped foul right side. That's going to hit the protective netting down there. So this is a pretty good battle. The next pitch is going to be the 8th in this matchup, and Grissom has fouled off the last 3 pitches. Two outs, no score, no one on in the first. And again, a ball fouled off. Chopped foul right behind the plate.
Man, these are good curveballs that he's just able to get a piece and live for another pitch. And the Angels, much like the Rangers, exactly like the Rangers, just one lefty in the lineup.
Here's another one, and that one there taken, and that was a good eye with 2 strikes there. It was a little cutter, it just missed. Counts full. Soler would be up next. Here's the 3-2, and it's bounced back to the mound. Pops off the glove of Gore, picks the ball up, fires to first, and gets the out, and the inning is over on the comebacker. Angels go down 1-2-3. The second inning is coming up with no score on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, it's Roger Lodge, and if you're ever injured in an accident, Easton & Easton is the right call to make. They combine decades of legal experience with cutting-edge technology to build the strongest case possible because results matter. They're not just a law firm. They're a family that fights for you. They know how to win, and when you're with them, you're part of the family. You deserve more than just legal help. Let their family help yours, because family never settles for less.
Past results do not guarantee future performance. Located in Orange County, California.
Everyone has a horizon, the line you can't see past. Before it, the familiar. Beyond it, the unknown. Enter the Lexus GX. It's designed to be capable. It's designed to be luxurious. But most of all, it's designed to get you past your horizon. And the nice thing about horizons is that once they're crossed, there's always another, patiently waiting its turn. Live up to it. The Lexus GX. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Southern California, when your pipes fail, we prevail. This is the Reuter Company, where excellence isn't an act, it's a habit. From leaks to full sewer replacements, we don't just fix pipes, we restore peace of mind. Trusted by homeowners, property managers, and businesses alike, our mission is simple. We serve you. We're not just plumbers, we're the Reuter family. Fast response, clean work, fair pricing, and same-day service. That's the Reuter standard. Proud supporters of the community we serve. The Reuter Company. We serve you. Call 855-REUTER-911 or schedule an appointment at thereutercompany.com.
Be one of the first 25,000 fans in attendance at the Big A on Monday, June the 1st against the Rockies and walk away with a new City Connect cooler tote courtesy of Yakult Probiotic Drink. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Getting ready to go to the top of the second. It's being presented today by Hyatt Vacation Club. Enjoy a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway from 6 beautiful locations. Call 866-440-8783 to learn more. First batter up here is Jake Berger. He's a right-handed hitter. He's gone 1 for 6 in the series. He's been their big RBI man this season, and he takes that pitch a little bit outside. He's in the top 5 in the AL and runs batted in. Detmers is ready, and here's the next pitch. This is hit in the air. It's hit well in his center field. Going back on that one is Mike Trout, and that ball is gone. Well, Berger mentioned a big RBI guy for them, and he just got an RBI there on that leadoff homer. 1-0 Rangers.
Now this is a changeup, and this one sits right in the middle of the plate. And in that last start that he had against the A's were 2 for 2 against his changeup. And he only threw his changeup 40% in the strike zone. That one caught plenty of the plate.
5th home run that Detmers has allowed this season in 56 innings. So here's Duran at the plate, and he goes after the first pitch and fouls that one back.
Detmers ended the top of the first with a strikeout, and that was the first strikeout by an Angels pitcher, presented by Circle K.
Oh, and 1 is the count here on Ezekiel Duran, and the next pitch swings at that one, fouls that one back. Detmers in his last start allowed a career worst 8 runs in 5 2/3 innings in a game against the A's last Tuesday. The Angels ended up dropping that game 14-6.
Yeah, and 6 of those, again, came in that 3rd inning.
That's fouled back behind the plate.
All with 2 outs. Could not close out that 3rd inning.
Detmers in the past has had 2 different starts against Texas where he has struck out 12 batters, and the 12 are a career high for him in any start. Here's the next pitch, and that's off speed. That one missed outside for a ball. We'll have this date in Angels history coming up in just a moment. It's brought to you all season long by Sports Illustrated Tickets. Every game, every show, every moment. Get your tickets at sitickets.com. And the next one, that's a pitch that's chased and missed, and down on strikes goes Duran. Second strikeout for Detmers, 1 away here in the top of the 2nd, and Danny Jansen, their catcher, will be the next batter.
Yeah, that leadoff home run here in the 2nd by Jake Berger is the first hit of the game, and that's presented by 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, and enjoy the best seats. Download the app or visit 714tickets.com.
Here's the pitch on Jansen. He takes, and that was a first pitch curveball for a called strike. Jansen is homered in this series. That's been his only hit, 1 for 6. He's hitting just 183. And the next pitch fouls that one off. Right around home plate. 0-2 is the count. Jansen was with Tampa Bay and Milwaukee last year. Right-handed batter, 1-0 in favor of the Rangers here in the 2nd. There's a pitch he was checking on, and on the appeal they say he was holding. So he stays alive right there.
Close.
Counts 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the next one, and that is a called 3rd strike, and he knew it. Fastball outside part of the plate. Back-to-back strikeouts after the leadoff homer in the inning, and with 2 outs, it brings up Sam Haggerty.
Yeah, once again, that last start, Reid Detmers had a really good fastball. His average fastball was 94, and he threw it 53% of the time. They were 2 for 15 against that, and he had 11 swings and misses on his fastball.
There's a pitch that's taken for a strike on the outside corner. First pitch slider. Haggerty is a switch hitter. He bats from the right side, just 1 for his last 13, 0 for 2 in this series. And the pitch, he fouls it off on the right side. That one over in the glove level, out of play. Shadows are starting to creep into the batter's circle right now.
Yeah, about another inning, they will encompass the home plate area.
Yep. Here's the pitch. That's lifted in the air down the right field side. Chasing after it is Adele, and he'll make the catch close to the rim of the track down that right side towards the line. The inning is over. They got the leadoff homer, though, by Berger, his 10th of the year. That's the only run so far. It's 1-0 Rangers on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app.
On the field, the Angels play for more than wins. They play for Southern California. And off the field, F&M Bank does the same. Recognized nationally by Forbes as one of the best banks in the nation for 2026, F&M Bank never forgets where it all started. Serving SoCal since 1907, they're committed to the businesses, families, and communities we call home. F&M Bank, recognized nationally, committed locally. Learn more at fmb.com. Member FDIC. Copyright 2026 Forbes. Used under license.
Get ready, Orange County. It's game time. Your hometown Los Angeles Angels are bringing the heat, and Villa Ford of Orange is proud to be part of every big moment. From the crack of the bat to the roar of the crowd, feel the excitement all season long. Now's the perfect time to rally behind the Angels and upgrade your drive. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange. And let's go Angels. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. Next time you're at my home away from home, LAX, look up. You'll see the future of travel in action. It's the all-electric Skylink train. It's now testing, and trust me, this is a game changer. What does it take to build a champion? It takes round-the-clock preparation. And soon, Skylink will connect you to the airport terminals, the new rental car center, and LA Metro. From practice to prime time, the LAX Skylink. Fast, free, and built for LA. In testing now to help you skip the traffic later.
Add to your Angels bobblehead collection when the first 25,000 fans on Monday, June the 8th will take home their very own Yusei Kikuchi bobblehead, courtesy of JAE, Japan Aviation Electronics Industry Limited. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Jorge Soler will be the batter. Angels down 1-0. Gore's first pitch on Soler. He takes that one a little bit low. Soler in this series against Rangers pitching 2 for 8. His season average is at .213, and he swings at this one, lines the ball, but right near the right fielder, and there to make the catch is Nimmo. Had him played just right. He just had to move a couple feet to his left towards the line. One gone on the line out. Joe Adell will be the next batter.
Yeah, really good at bat for Soler. This is a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate and stays on it and drives it to right field.
Here's Adell. He's gone 1 for 8 in the series. And here's the pitch. Swings and misses the first one for strike one. This date in Angels history, we go back to May the 24th, 2012. So 14 years ago today, Dan Herron spins a complete game shutout at Seattle while striking out 14 Mariners and issuing no walks in that ball game. Pitched a gem on this date to Dan Herron 14 years ago today. Counts 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's one that's fouled back. One of the things I remember about Dan Herron when he was with the Angels, he collected bobbleheads. He had an enormous bobblehead collection.
That usually doesn't make the wife very happy, though.
Yep. And here's the pitch. That's a little tapper that's fouled off.
Joe Adell has some of the better numbers for the Angels against lefties this year. .288 average, and 6 of his 7 home runs have come against lefties, and half of his RBIs have come against lefties this year.
Here's the next one on Adell, and he's taking that pitch for a ball. Yeah, Adell with success against lefties this season, especially with the home run ball and the pitch. And there's one that's chopped right to short. That's fielded there by Michael Hellman, who's playing shortstop today for them. And The throw gets Adele.
Adele flying down the line. That was a very close play at first.
So Gore is set down the first 5 in a row. He's working with a 1-0 lead.
Angels this year 6-10 against lefties and 7-11 in day games. And this is officially a day game today.
It is. Yep. Here's the pitch. And that's a pitch that's taken for a ball. Well, the Rangers are facing a lefty today in Detmers. They're 5-6 against lefties this year. Here's the pitch. That's fouled off. Club level to our right. It's going to get back and out of play.
And Oswald Peraza is the Angels' best hitter against lefties. .333 this year against lefties. 5 home runs, 12 RBIs.
He has a little 4-game hitting streak coming into the action. His season average now at .278.
He's had a fantastic series.
Yep. And there's one he swings and misses, and that was a good curveball. This bottom of the second inning, it's being brought to you by Coors Light. Coors Light, choose chill. So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Peraza with 2 outs. Siri would be the next batter. And here's the pitch. That's a little bit inside.
This game is being nationally televised by Peacock, and I love it. They don't have the box up tonight around home plate, so it's old school. You got to really do your homework here, whether you think it's a strike or a ball.
Here's the next delivery. This is popped up foul. Not too far from home plate, but it's going to get back to about the 3rd or 4th row out of play, back behind the Rangers on deck circle.
And I like that. To me, it helps the umpires out. When they have the box at home plate, it is so difficult to call balls and strikes at the major league level. These guys are so good at it. And when you have the box, everybody can umpire. And you take that box away, now you really have to umpire legitimately.
Yeah. Pretty good battle going on. This will be pitch number 6 in this matchup. The 2-2 delivery, and that's hit in the air to right field. They're waiting under. Making the catch is Nimmo, and the inning is over. So the Angels are retired. 1-2-3 here by MacKenzie Gore, and we'll move to the 3rd inning. It's 1-0 Texas on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Join your Angels for every Saturday night home game and stay to enjoy a post-game Saturday night fireworks show driven by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
This summer, the Angels are offering week-long youth baseball and softball camps presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza throughout Orange and Riverside counties for boys and girls ages 4 to 13. Camp highlights include a full Angels uniform, an autograph from a current Angel player, and 2 tickets to the camper reunion event at Angel Stadium in September. Don't miss out. Visit angels.com/camps to learn more about our youth baseball and softball camps today. That's angels.com/camps.
Car buying shouldn't come with surprises. And at Tustin Kia and Mission Viejo Kia, it doesn't. No dealer markups, no forced add-ons, no last-minute addendums. And now, the all-new 2027 Kia Telluride is in stock, ready to be seen and driven today. Just straightforward pricing, clear communication, and a team that respects your time from start to finish. Visit TustinKia.com or MissionViejoKia.com. Patterson Kia. Buy better, drive better.
This season, the Angels step back into the classroom for the 18th year of the Adopt a School program, presented by OC Waste and Recycling. Angels players visited Gower Elementary, Carver Elementary, Villa Park Elementary, Adams Elementary, and Freiberger Elementary, bringing excitement to students and staff alike. Each school received a school-wide assembly, Angels game tickets, gifts from the team, and a $2,000 grant from the Angels Baseball Foundation to support school sustainability programs. Learn more about how you can step up to the plate for our planet at oclandfills.com.
Top of the third, we go 1-0 Rangers. Top of the third, presented by Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You must be 21 and over. Please drink responsibly. So the batter is Kyle Higashioka, right-handed hitter, and he takes the first pitch on the outside part of the plate for a called strike. Detmers has retired 6 of 7. The one he didn't retire, that was Berger, who led off last inning with the home run, his 10th of the year. That pitch evens up the count. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the next delivery, and that's a little high and away.
We talked about Reid Detmers' third inning in his last start. The third inning has really, truly been Reid Detmers' toughest inning of the season. An 11.7 ERA in the third inning. 15 of the 28 runs he's allowed this year have come in the third inning.
See what kind of a third inning he has today. Here's one grounded deep on that third base side. Nice stop, though, by Peraza. He has a really good arm, and he'll get Higashioka, who doesn't run that well. That's the first out.
Yeah, Peraza, he's amazing anywhere you put him in the infield. He's had a spectacular series at second base. Over at third base today, Adam Frazier playing second, and Adam Frazier does a nice job at second base.
The A's ended up winning their game in San Diego today 5-2, so they will hold on to first place in the AL West, and they are the only team in the division now over 500, and they won their 27th of the year today. They're 27-26. 1-0 pitch on Michael Hellman. That's a chase and a miss. Hellman was playing in AAA earlier this season. He's a guy that's played for the Rangers in the past. He was in 38 games for them last year. Just a few games so far since the call-up, and the pitch lifts this one in the air into center field. Trout has a bead on it, and he will make the catch about 5 or 6 feet from the rim of the track. That's the second out. Andrew McCutchen will be the next batter. He lined out his first time up.
The shadows have arrived at home plate, so Reid Detmers still in the direct sun. Batter's box is in the shade. And the light standards here is, you can see where the light standards are now almost all over the mound.
Yeah. Lights are on here at the Big A, and there's a pitch in there for a called strike.
Yeah, we talked about how tough it's going to be at the plate. It really gets difficult in right field as that sun keeps setting. These guys are going to have all kinds of problems.
Here's the pitch, and that's chopped foul over on the left side. So it's no balls and 2 strikes when the Angels bat in the bottom of the third. It'll be the bottom third of the batting order. Siri, Rivero, and Frazier against Gore, who set down the first 6 Angels in a row. Two-strike pitch. That one misses low. 1-2. One-two delivery, and that's a swing and a miss. Good fastball at 95. Elevated a bit, gets McCutchen, and the inning is over. So Detmers with 4 strikeouts in 3 innings. Sets him down 1-2-3. He's made the one mistake so far, and he's had to pay for it. The Berger homer leading off the top of the second. We'll go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Rangers on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
The Toyota Friends and Family Fun Pack makes it easy to get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks, all for just $44 at the Big A. For more on the Toyota Friends and Family Fun Pack, call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/funpack.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my home insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check to see which type of soap I put into the dishwasher. Not so good. Well, looks like the kids are enjoying their new indoor slip and slide.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Terms apply. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
First batter up for the Angels. It'll be Jose Siri. He's our player to watch, presented by Kettle One Vodka. Siri, 2 hits so far since joining the Angels and 8 times up. He was hitting .288 earlier this season at AAA Salt Lake. First pitch, chase and a miss. Oh, and 1 is the count. Here's Gore's delivery, and that's a swing and a miss. So the count goes to 0-2. Let's pause for station identification on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
AM 830 KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Terry Smith along with Mark Langston, our producer-engineer for Sunday afternoon baseball, is Jorge Sevilla. And here's the pitch. It's hit high in the air, back behind the plate, and it is playable, and making the catch on it is Jansen, the catcher. He moved towards the backstop and then had a jam on the brakes a little bit and almost reached behind his head to catch that one. Makes the play. It wasn't an easy play. They're tough for catchers sometimes.
Oh, they are tough. And he didn't take the helmet off at all. He wears the hockey-style face mask. Did not take that off at all.
So 1 away. Here's Rivero. And the first pitch, he takes that one for a called strike. Rivero has been struggling at the plate, and he checked on that one. Foul tips that ball. So the count, it goes to 0-2 on the Angels catcher. He has just 1 hit his last 26 times up. Here's the pitch, and this is a little tapper. It's fouled off over by Frazier, who's waiting on deck. Rivero getting the start here. Logan O'Hoppe had that home plate collision a couple of days ago, and he has cleared concussion protocol. Here's the pitch, and that's a little inside. It misses for a ball, but Rivero getting a second straight start here in this series.
Angels have tomorrow off, Memorial Day off tomorrow. Which is usually, it's weird. Usually everybody plays on Memorial Day.
Here's the pitch, and it's fouled up on the right side out of play. Angels heading on the road after this ball game, opening up a series Tuesday in Detroit. Angels will be in the Motor City. And boy, it's been a disappointing season so far for the Tigers. A lot of people thought they would be contending in that AL Central, and they entered the day in last place.
Derek Skubal, their ace, on the IL.
Next pitch, And a good eye on that one. That pitch missed for a ball. Tigers playing a makeup doubleheader against the Orioles today. They lost the first game of that doubleheader, but they are leading the second game 4-1 in the top of the 8th. They dropped the opener in Baltimore 5-3.
Tarek Skubal had some loose bodies in his elbow.
And there's a pitch there on that 3-2. That one misses. It was a fastball. And Rivero will take that one. He's the Angels' first base runner. Comes with one out here in the third inning. And now Frazier, the 9-hole hitter, will be the next batter. Adam Frazier batting for the first time in this series. He has gotten into some action, but coming in defensively.
Yeah, again, Adam Frazier, the lone lefty in the lineup. And lefties have actually hit MacKenzie Gore better than righties. Lefties 261, righties just 209.
Here's the pitch. That's low. Angels down 1-0 here in the bottom of the third inning.
Yeah, this is not a favorable day to be in that batter's box. Shadows now just about almost to the front edge of the mound.
Here's the next pitch. And that's on the outside part of the plate, called strike. 2-1. This bottom of the third, presented by OG's Pizza.
And the hardest part is you're staring out into a very bright center field. Pitcher's going to be in shadows, you're in shadows, and you're trying to see this baseball.
Next pitch, that's outside. So 3-1, and Rivero's on at first with one out. He just walked, and Gore's got a 3-ball count going here against Frazier. Here's the pitch, and that one was inside. Another walk. Back-to-back walks. 2 base runners for the Angels. Neto, the leadoff man, will be the next hitter.
Yeah, pitching in these games, there's some times where you fall behind hitters and maybe walk a pair like MacKenzie Gore just did, and the catcher will run out to him. I've had this before. They run out to you and say, hey, I can barely see this baseball. These guys cannot see it. Get in this strike zone.
Yeah. Neto struck out his first time up. Here's the pitch, and that's in on him. Moved him off the plate. Strolls out of the batter's circle, and now begins to move back near the box.
Yeah, that's a cutter in. Certainly, when you're going to pitch Neto, you better make sure it's off that inside part of the plate.
Next delivery, and fooled on that one was Neto. He gave him a curveball there. He missed it by a lot. 1-1 is the count. Infielders are backed up. Berger not holding the bag over there at first. He's good 20 feet or so across from the line. Neto takes another one. That one misses, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. We're going to have a challenge.
Catcher's challenging.
This one looked up. Well,
Texas has 2 remaining.
Yeah, the Rangers win that challenge right there. That one goes from being called a ball to change to being a strike.
This ABS challenge is powered by T-Mobile.
Counts 1-2 now on Neto. Here's the next delivery, and he swings and misses that one. Got him on the curveball, struck him out. Out number 2, Trout will be the next batter with a pair on and 2 outs.
This is a really good curveball. This starts right above the knees. You're going after it. You're going to have some issues. By the time Neto's done with his swing, Dan Jansen's almost picking it out of the dirt.
Trout's had a good series, 3 for 7. He's had a home run. He's driven in 3 runs in this series. Here's the pitch on Mike, and he's taking, that's a little bit low. 1 ball, no strikes. Rivero is the lead runner with 2 outs here. You're hoping a single would bring him in. And the pitch. Trout swings at that one, looks at foul on the right side. That's going to get back to the club level, out of play.
Hey, you look at Mike Trout the last 5 games, things are starting to settle in for Mike Trout, whether it's the timing mechanism for him or not, but we've seen him basically start to wear out the right side, hit the ball hard to the right side. That means he's seeing the ball really well.
1 ball, 1 strike is the count. And the next pitch, he broke his bat. That's a little flare. It's going to drop into right center field, and that will score Rivero. Trout comes through. Didn't hit that ball that hard, but he was able to just loop it out over the infield on the right side and get it to drop into shallow right. Game's tied at 1.
That broken bat RBI hit for Mike Trout is presented by Ripped Jerky.
Grissom will be the next batter.
Yeah, Foscue, the second baseman, playing up the middle, and this is a little jam shot that just he cannot catch up to it.
First pitch on Grissom, and he was taking that one. It's a ball.
So the back-to-back walks to the bottom of the order. One has already touched home plate.
It means another run here. The pitch, that one is pitch low. Good stop by the catcher Danny Jansen on that one. Angels' first hit of the game, the little bloop RBI single with 2 outs in this inning by Trout. Gore ready. Here's the next pitch, and he throws that one by Grissom. Fastball there, 95.
Yeah, Grissom's first at-bat in the first inning. 10-pitch at-bat. Finally grounded out. A 3-1 ground out.
Outfield shading Grissom the opposite way. Here's the next pitch. He might have broke his bat. Hits one softly to third. It's fielded there by Duran. The throw is going to get Grissom. Close play, but he's out. And the inning is over. 5-3 ground out. Angels tie it up on the Trout RBI single. We'll head to the 4th. 1-1 the score on Angels Radio. Also available free on the Angels Radio app.
Brewery X proudly invites you to their newest Brewery X, located at the Ontario International Airport, inside Terminal 2 and 4. No ticket, no problem. Guests are encouraged to utilize the free Ontario Plus program that allows you to gain access to the terminal side in less than 30 seconds. Serving breakfast, lunch, and dinner with 24 Brewery X brands on tap. Brewery X ONT is ecstatic to be a growing part of the community as we continue to cross paths and come together over beer.
Your paint should be a grand slam like the pros.
Vista Paint creates lasting color and quality you can count on. Vista Paint, your local team. As a trusted distributor of PPG paints, Vista Paint delivers proven performance backed by local expertise.
We all have difficult times and face challenges. You are not alone. There are things you can incorporate in your daily life to support your mental wellness. Make sure you get enough rest and set a positive mindset for the day ahead. Grab a friend. Take some time to get outdoors to breathe in fresh air. End your day by jotting down 3 positive things that went well for you. For more resources on ways to navigate your mental wellness, visit angels.ocnavigator.org. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
Tune in to watch your Angels all season long. If you have a cable or satellite TV package, head over to ABTV, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino. Found on the exact same channel you watched your Angels all of last season. And if you want to stream your Halos at home or on the go without a cable or satellite package, you can sign up for Angels.tv. For all the info you need on how to watch the Angels all season long, visit angels.com/watch for details.
1-1 ball game as we move to the top of the fourth inning. Hope you're enjoying the action today and you're having a great Memorial Day weekend. Good time to spend time with the family, maybe break out the grill.
Yep.
We're getting closer to the start of summertime, aren't we?
We certainly are.
Here comes the pitch, and that is a pitch that is taken for ball one. It's 1 ball, no strikes.
I got to watch my little 6-year-old grandson August have his tournament this morning. Big Memorial Day tournament. Or Memorial Weekend tournament, I should say.
Yeah, we were getting glowing reports on Augie, and he's played very well this season. Here's the pitch on its way. That's on the outside corner.
Yeah, great story from this morning. He comes up with the game on the line, bases loaded, they're down by 1. He ends up striking out to end the game. And at 6 years old, didn't realize, that was it.
There's a swing and a miss there by Foscue. It's 2-2.
So if they won, they would play tomorrow morning. If they lost, they had another game this afternoon, which they lost. So he goes down, coaches talk to him, and then he gets done. He comes flying over, and he's looking at all the parents. He goes, "We got another game today." He was excited, even though they lost. He was excited to play another one.
He shook off that final at bat there. He's ready to go for game 2.
It was cracking up.
There's a little chopper fouled off on the first base side. Those shadows are covering most of the mound now. Half of the left side of the infield under shadows, and there's a pitch that's going to get Foscue right there. That's a curveball that he chases and misses. Struck him out. So another strikeout for Detmers, and he's picking up a few in this ball game. That's his 5th. He's also retired the last 7 batters in a row, going back to that home run, the only hit he's allowed. Batter now is Nimmo, and he takes the first pitch, and that one on Nimmo misses ball 1. It was a slider.
Talked about Brandon Nimmo. He can hit lefties. 291 against lefties this year.
Here's the delivery. That's a breaking ball right there. That slow curve ball, and that's right in there for a called strike. Counts 1-1. Lefty against lefty. Detmers with the next pitch, and that's on the outside part of the plate. That's another called strike. And that was a fastball at 95. That's where his fastball's been hitting here in the first few innings of this ball game.
Yeah, last start had a really good fastball.
The 1-2 pitch. Lead on the swing. It's fouled off on the left side, and that was another fastball at 95. This top of the 4th inning, 1-1 to score. Each team with 1 hit. And the top of the 4th brought to you by Kettle One Vodka. Smooth tasting and made to cocktail.
See if he finishes him off with a good slider down and away.
Here's the pitch. Bounce right to the first baseman. That's Grissom over there today, and he will easily beat Nimmo. Second out, unassisted play.
Yeah, really good pitch by Detmers. It was the slider, and it was on the outside part of the plate, and Nimmo just reached out and rolled over.
Berger is the batter. He led off the top of the second with a home run, the only Texas run so far in this game. Right-handed batter, and here's the pitch. He swings at this one and lifts it in the air down the right side. It's going in foul territory and out of the reach of Adele, back and out of play.
Yeah, the only mistake Reid Detmers made in this game was a 1-0 changeup to Jake Berger, and it was center cut. Left it up.
Oh, 0-1 on Berger. This will be Detmers' 50th pitch of the day, and that's in there for a called strike. When the Angels bat in the bottom of the fourth, it will be Soler, Adele, and Peraza in the middle third of the batting order.
And it was Walbert Urania last night. Jake Berger twice, back-to-back at-bats, bases loaded with 2 outs in. Urania got him to strike out both times. Big strikeouts.
0-2 once again, and late on the swing, fouling that one off on the right side. Backing out of play is Berger.
And the more I see Walbert Urania, the more impressed I get. Just 22 years old. And he had a lot of traffic in that game last night.
There's a pitch that is low. And, yeah, he didn't cave in.
No.
He was able to navigate through it for the most part. Pretty good at bat going on here. Next pitch will be the 5th of this at bat. Counts 1-2. And here's the pitch. And that catches the outside corner. Fastball got him looking, and that's how the inning will end. A pair of strikeouts in the inning for Detmers, and 6 already in the game. Bottom of the 4th is next. It's a 1-1 score here at the Big A on Angels Radio. Also available on the new and improved Angels Radio app.
Get ready for soccer's biggest stage when we bring the pitch to the Big A with an Angels soccer jersey. The first 25,000 fans on Friday, June 12th against the Rays will take home an Angels soccer jersey courtesy of Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Angels fans, New Era Cap is proud to be the official cap of your Los Angeles Angels. Be sure to stop by the team store at Angel Stadium to pick up your New Era Authentic Collection Angels cap today. Remember, you can always visit us at neweracap.com to shop our latest selections, including our limited editions and exclusive drops. New Era Cap, the official on-field cap of Major League Baseball.
If you are a smoker, have a history of smoking in the past 15 years, and are 50 or older, lung screenings are your MVP in the game of health. I'm Dr. Nilesh Vora, oncologist with Memorial Care. Did you know that only 6% of eligible patients get their lungs screened? As a result, 40% of patients with lung cancer are diagnosed with stage 4 disease. At Memorial Care Cancer Institute, if you meet the criteria mentioned earlier, we have a low-dose CT scan screening study that can save your life. Get screened so we can find cancer sooner. Delaying care doesn't make the cancer go away, it just makes it harder to treat.
Hey campers, it's Jan from Toyota. This summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota, and the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a RAV4. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Angels 1 run on 1 hit. Rangers 1 run on 1 hit. First batter for the Angels will be Jorge Soler. He lined out to Nimmo, the right fielder, his first time up. The lefty Gore is ready, and here comes the pitch. This is popped foul on the right side. The first baseman, Berger, is going to run out of room. Backing out of play. Bottom of the fourth. Brought to you by JAE Electronics, technology to inspire innovation. Here's the pitch, and that's a pitch there a little bit high. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Here's the delivery, and it's chopped just foul on the third base side.
Yeah, it's been a pretty quiet homestand for Jorge Soler. He's 6 for 34 on this homestand. He's got a home run and a couple RBIs.
And there's a pitch there that he chases and misses, and that was a changeup. It was low and away, struck him out. Yeah, Soler is a guy, if the Angels are going to have any success, he needs to produce.
Yep.
He's pretty much locked in batting cleanup, and that's a spot where you need to drive in runs. He does lead the Angels in runs batted in, but as you mentioned, quiet May for him. And the pitch, Joe Adell at the plate, and that one's in there for a strike. Dell grounded out his first time up. He's just 1 for 9 in this series, and the pitch lifts one high in the air. It's carrying deep out into right field, and on the warning track with a couple feet to spare out there is Nimmo. That one just gave out on Adell. Deep fly out to right. 2 are gone, and Peraza the next batter.
Yeah, good at bat. This is a changeup, and he lets it travel deep. Tries to hit it to the right side. Just gets underneath it.
Peraza flied out to Nimmo his first time up, and he's taking that's in there. This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of Angels Baseball may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball. 1-1 here in the fourth, and the next pitch a swing and a miss. Gore ready. Here's the 0-2. Peraza taking that one low.
This is the last game for the Rangers. They're on a 9-game road trip. This is game 9 for them. And they are 3-5 on this 9-game road trip.
Here's the delivery, and that is a called third strike, and that is how the inning will end. A pair of strikeouts in the inning, and only 9 pitches in the inning for Gore as he sits down the Angels 1-2-3. Fifth inning is next. It's 1-1 here at the Big A on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, Angels fans, looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
Heads up, OC. SDCCU has your tickets to Angels Baseball. Open a free checking with eStatements account at one of SDCCU's Orange or Riverside County locations and get 4 free ticket vouchers to an Angels game and get access to 30,000 surcharge-free ATM. That's more than most big banks. SDCCU. It's not big bank banking, it's better. While supplies last. Federally insured by the NCUA. Offer valid through August 31st, 2026. For details, visit sdccu.com/angels.
You hear that? That's the sound of a new Mazda season in Orange County. Get 0.9% APR on the 2026 Mazda CX-50 or drive the 2026 Mazda CX-5. Now with 2.9% APR for 36 months. Visit Tustin Mazda and Huntington Beach Mazda today. Buy better, drive better. On approved credit through Mazda Financial Services. APR offers on select models. See dealer for details.
Don't miss a moment of your Halos when you stream Angels.tv. Stream the entire season within the Angels territory now for $89.99. Watch games at home or on the go and stay connected all year long. Subject to national exclusivities. Visit Angels.tv for more.
We get ready for inning number 5. First batter up here for the Rangers. It'll be Ezekiel Duran, then Danny Jansen and Sam Haggerty against the Angels left-hander Reid Detmers. Here's the pitch, and that's outside. It misses ball 1. This top of the 5th inning. It's being presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Yeah, so far so good for Reid Detmers. Has really bounced back nicely. His last 2 starts, he's struggled.
And the next delivery, that's on the outside part of the plate. In there. 1-1 is the count.
Again, in that last start where he gave up 8 runs against the A's in 5 2/3, he did have 8 strikeouts in that game.
And he's averaging for the season better than a strikeout an inning, and already has 6 here out of the first 12 outs recorded. Detmers, who was strictly a reliever last year, averaged well over a strikeout an inning working out of the bullpen last year. Here's the 1-2, and this is lifted in the air, very shallow center. Trout is under. Will make the catch. Had to go a few feet to his right to gather that one in. That's the last 10 batters retired in a row by Detmers, and with one away, Danny Jansen will hit.
The first 25,000 fans in attendance on Monday, June 1st, will take home a City Connect cooler tote bag, courtesy of Yakult Probiotic Drink. Visit angels.com/promotions for details.
Here comes the pitch, and it's chopped foul over on the third base side. Nothing in 1 is the count. Next delivery, and taking that one is the batter Jansen. The count's 0-2.
That's the slow curveball. That one comes in at 72 miles an hour. Just floats in there.
Next delivery, and there's one he chases, a foul tip. It's held by Rivero, and that'll be a strikeout. Second time Jansen has gone down. That's 7 strikeouts now for Detmers. And Haggerty will be the next batter.
Yeah, great 0-2 pitch. Buries his curveball. No chance. Put that one in play. Jansen goes after it.
Haggerty flied out to right his first time up. He's taking a little time to get set in the batter's box. A couple of quick outs here in this inning. Detmers having a nice bounce back start after getting roughed up in his last start, and he takes that pitch to Haggerty outside for ball 1. It's 1 ball, no strikes.
He's only thrown 1 changeup today, and that is the one Jake Berger hit. And he said, forget it.
Yeah. And the only hit for the Rangers today. The Angels have only 1 hit, and each team with just 1 run. 1-1 is the count on Haggerty. Haggerty off to a slow start at the plate, a reserve player for them, hitting 154, and he swings and misses that one. It's now a 1-2 count.
Well, those years Sam Haggerty played for the Seattle Mariners was always a guy that hit against lefties. Platoon player.
Here's the next pitch. He tries to hold up on that one. He went around, struck him out, and 2 strikeouts in the inning for Detmers, who's now retired the last 12 Rangers in a row. Very quiet inning for Texas. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Angels will have Siri, Rivero, and Frazier stepping up in a 1-1 game on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. Next time you're at my home away from home, LAX, look up. You'll see the future of travel in action. It's the all-electric Skylink train. It's now testing, and trust me, this is a game changer. What does it take to build a champion? It takes round-the-clock preparation. And soon, Skylink will connect you to the airport terminals, the new rental car center, and LA Metro. From practice to prime time, the LAX Skylink. Fast, free, and built for LA. In testing now to help you skip the traffic later.
Tune in to watch your Angels all season long. If you have a cable or satellite TV package, head over to ABTV, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino. Found on the exact same channel you watched your Angels all of last season. And if you want to stream your Halos at home or on the go without a cable or satellite package, you can sign up for Angels.tv. For all the info you need on how to watch the Angels all season long, visit Angels.com/watch for details.
Celebrate every win with Don Julio Reposado, our authentic barrel-aged tequila with smoky notes and a rich, smooth finish. Made with love from Mexico to Southern California. Salud.
If you're looking for great Memorial Day savings, it's all right here at the Irvine Auto Center. Don't wait. Come in today for special Memorial Day low financing and low payment programs on thousands of new and pre-owned vehicles from the top import, domestic, luxury, and exotic brands, all in one location. For great Memorial Day savings, the IAC is the place to be.
Turn your search into drive, where the 5 meets the 405 at Lake Forest Drive.
Ready to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitchers duel going on here at the Big A. Just 2 hits so far in this game between the 2 teams.
Predictable. These are difficult hitting conditions when you have the shadows in play like they are.
We're seeing a lot of swings and misses right now on both sides. And the first pitch here on Jose Siri takes that one for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Detmers, the Angels starter, has struck out 8, and Gore has struck out 4 so far. Here's the pitch. That's on the outside part of the plate. That's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Next pitch. That's on the outside part of the plate. Siri popped out to the catcher Jansen his first time up. He's off to a 2-for-9 start since joining the Angels. Here's the next delivery, and he waves and misses that one. He struck him out, fooled him on a curveball. So that's the last 5 in a row that Gore has struck out. He had a stretch earlier in the game, retiring 7. In fact, they were the first 7 batters to bat in the game for the Angels. Here's Rivero stepping up. He walked and has scored the only Angel run. Pitch on him, takes it for ball 1.
Hey, look at Reid Detmers gave up the home run on a changeup. The only one he's thrown today, MacKenzie Gore. He gives up the run in the third inning. Back-to-back walks of the 8 and 9 hitter.
There's a pitch that's inside.
And it was Rivero who walked with 1 out in the 3rd, followed by a walk to Adam Frazier. And it was Mike Trout's little broken bat hit. Tied the game up in the 3rd.
There's a big swing and a miss by Rivero.
You could just see these swings. These hitters cannot pick up the baseball.
Yeah, they're missing pitches by a mile.
Yeah.
Two and one is the count. The lefty Gore's next pitch, and that's a foul tip. Ends up back to the backstop. Pitching Angels off tomorrow on Memorial Day, then start a 3-game series in Detroit beginning on Tuesday night. That'll be Jack Kohanowitz against Cater Montero. Here's the delivery. A little bloop out behind second, and on the outfield grass, jumping up and taking that one out of midair is Foscue. We've seen him cover a lot of ground this weekend. He's a very active second baseman. He makes a lot of catches on the outfield grass.
Yeah, this one, he gets a really good jump on this baseball. It's a jam shot, but it looks like it has enough to get to the outfield, and he closed the gap so quickly.
Yeah, you would have thought that would have been the shortstop's play more than the second baseman. He's on the left side of the shallow left field area there. First pitch in there on Adam Frazier, and now he takes that's a little bit low. 2 outs in the inning. When do you think we're going to get to the point where it's going to be a little easier for these hitters to see pitches?
It's going to be a minute. I'm talking 3 innings at least.
So a little bit more than a minute. Yeah. I know what you were saying, but you were being facetious there.
Yes, I was.
2-1 the count.
Yeah, because again, they're looking out into brightness where the batter's eye is, and everything else is in shade.
Yeah.
You just can't pick up spin. Seeing some just bizarre swings. And both guys have good breaking balls here today.
Yep. Just 2 hits so far in this game. And there's a pitch on the outside corner. It's a called strike. Frazier thought he had a walk. He was ready to drop the bat and head to first base, but now it's a full count. Neto would be up next with 2 outs. Here's the 3-2, and that's fouled off over where Neto was waiting on deck. He had to go down to the seat of his pants to dodge that foul ball.
Yeah, he said, I'm out of here. He said it to the Angels dugout. He's not going to stand there.
Here's the 3-2 pitch, and this is lifted in the air. It's hit pretty well out into right center field. Chasing hard after that ball is the center fielder, and that one is going to be caught out there by Haggerty. And he made contact with the wall out there and was able to hold on. He had to brace himself. The inning is over. That ball was hit well and out to the back part of that warning track. Angels go down 1-2-3. The 6th inning is next in a 1-1 game on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Get your group tickets today and experience the excitement of 2026 Angels baseball with your group of 20 or more. Tickets start at just $7 per seat when you visit angels.com/groups. Call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com today.
Try one-of-a-kind Pac-Man treats at the Pac-Man Chomp Stop located next to Level Up in the right field pavilion. Pac-Man themed desserts and drinks include caramel apples, Rice Krispies, Pac-Man cookies, and lemonade in a Pac-Man cup. It's also the exclusive location for Pineapple Dole soft serve in Pac-Man branded helmet. Visit the Pac-Man Chomp Stop next to Level Up in the right field pavilion today.
This summer, the Angels are offering week-long youth baseball and softball camps presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza throughout Orange and Riverside counties for boys and girls ages 4 to 13. Camp highlights include a full Angels uniform, an autograph from a current Angel player, and 2 tickets to the camper reunion event at Angel Stadium in September. Don't miss out. Visit angels.com/camps to learn more about our youth baseball and softball camps today. That's angels.com/camps.
714 Tickets is Orange County's trusted ticket connection for the last 30 years. From the World Cup to Bruno Mars, 714 Tickets has you covered for all concerts or sporting events. Call 714-TICKETS or visit their Anaheim office or buy online at 714tickets.com. Download the 714 Tickets app and earn 5% back on every online purchase. 714 Tickets, 714 Tickets, 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, enjoy.
Top of the sixth, we go on a 1-1 ball game. Reid Detmers has thrown 64 pitches so far as he gets ready to work here in the top of the sixth. He's retired the last 12 in a row. He'll face the 8, 9, and leadoff batters here for the Rangers in the sixth. The pitch, that's outside, ball one. Missed with that first pitch slider. There is a bit of a breeze blowing right to left. It'll help some of the hitters who might pull the ball down the left field side. A lot of right-handed hitters in this ball game with a couple lefties squaring off. There's a swing and a miss by Higashioka. He chased a slider. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
It'll help the hitters that can see the baseball.
Yes.
Make contact. That was a really nice play by Sam Haggerty to end that bottom of the fifth.
And there's a swing and a miss.
It was a changeup and a good one.
Detmers in this ball game has not walked a single batter. He stayed ahead of the count. Here's the next pitch, and that is a wave and a miss, and Higashioka strikes out. You see a lot of frustrated hitters going back to their dugouts now.
Yeah, 9th strikeout in the game for Reid Detmers.
"13 in a row set down by Detmers." Here's the 9-hole hitter, Hellman. When he got called up from AAA this year, he was hitting only 198 in the minors. But the Rangers running into some injuries to infielders, and that's why he's here right now. They're hoping to get Corey Seager back shortly. And there's a pitch there that's chased and missed.
Reid Detmers' career high is 12 strikeouts. I think I like his chances of getting to that number.
Josh Young, their third baseman, who's having a nice season. He left the ball game yesterday in the third inning with some shoulder soreness and not in the lineup today. There's a 2-strike pitch that's missed. It bounced in, stopping it and completing the strikeout with the throw to first base is Rivero. So the last 4 batters have all struck out, and 2 are gone here in this top of the 6th inning, and McCutchen will be the next batter. So 10 strikeouts now for Reid Detmers. This top of the 6th, 1-1 the score. It's being presented by Coca-Cola.
And that is a season high for Reid Detmers.
Here's the first pitch on McCutchen, and he's taking that one for ball 1. Andrew McCutchen was really hoping that he would be back with the Pirates this year, and he was pretty much an everyday player last season at age 38. Here's a fly ball that's hit into shallow right center. Making the catch on it is Trout, and it's another quick, clean inning for Detmers, who has set down the last 15 Rangers in a row. That was just a 9-pitch inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th, tied at 1 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Need a little help starting your day? Chick-fil-A has delicious breakfast options just for you. Whether it's the chicken minis, egg white grill, or the classic Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit, served on a freshly baked buttermilk biscuit. Enjoy breakfast with Chick-fil-A, served until 10:30 a.m. Download the Chick-fil-A app and order your favorites today. Plus, with every qualifying purchase, you'll receive points towards tasty rewards. The Chick-fil-A we all enjoy is just a tap away.
College nights are back at the Big A for the 2026 season, featuring all new customized jerseys. Bring your group, family, friends, and fellow students, and visit angels.com/college to see when we're celebrating your school. Fans must purchase through angels.com/college to receive their special jersey.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a reliable Medicare plan so you can focus on all the things that matter to you? Well, with United Healthcare Medicare plans, that's exactly what you get. Support every step of the way. In fact, 4 out of 5 members are satisfied with the benefits and coverage provided by their United Healthcare Medicare plan. Count on United Healthcare to be there with Medicare coverage for your whole life ahead. Learn more at uhc.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
First batter for the Angels will be Zach Neto. Neto has not figured out MacKenzie Gore today. He has been up twice with 2 strikeouts. Gore has retired the last 7 in a row. Detmers, the Angels starter, has retired the last 15 in a row. And it's tough for hitters right now to see that baseball. Here's the pitch. That's a little bit high and away for ball 1. This bottom of the 6th inning, 1-1 to score. It's being brought to you by United Airlines. Here's the delivery on the outside corner. 1-1 on Neto. This could be a game, and again, the Rangers' only run was on a home run, but you could see something sneak out, and it would be really big as we're getting deeper into this game.
Yeah, the Shadows are going to be here for at least 2 more innings. You're looking at the 8th inning before these guys will be able to see the ball.
Boy, there was a bunt try there by Neto, and he fouled it off on the first base side.
That tells you everything right there. Can't see it. Let's just try to bunt it. Ooh, this almost got his fingers on his right hand that he slid it up the bat to bunt.
Yeah, that was a fairly high pitch. It was right around the letters that spell Angels in front of the Angels home jerseys. Neto was kind of jumping as he was trying to bunt that last pitch, and here he swings at the 2-strike pitch, and he is a strikeout victim once again. 1 away. Trout will be the batter. Mike Trout has the only Angel hit, and that drove in Rivero with 2 outs back in the bottom of the 3rd to tie the game up at where we're at right now, 1-1.
Yeah, Mike Trout's starting to come to life here on this homestand. Average not great, but it's been improving in the last 5 games. Couple of home runs, 4 RBIs, and that's the Trout Tracker presented by State Farm.
Trout's hitting .242 right now, and he takes that one outside.
I'm with you. If you can run into one right now, it's going to be a really big run.
Here's the next pitch, and Trout went chasing a curveball right there. He missed that one by a lot. He asks for time, steps out of the batter's circle.
That last pitch, number 93 of the day for MacKenzie Gore, and the Rangers now get some action going in their bullpen.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Trout. Next delivery, he takes that one a little bit up and in.
Gore's season high is 106.
Two pitch on Trout. Fouls that one off on the right side, backing out of play.
The first 25,000 fans on Monday, June 8th, will take home a Yusei Kikuchi bobblehead courtesy of JAE. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Should be getting the official attendance shortly. Looks like we have over 30,000 here today. And there's a swing and a miss by Trout at a curveball. And the strikeouts are certainly mounting for both clubs right now.
Well, the stories are legendary of Nolan Ryan having some 5 o'clock starts and a whole lot of strikeouts.
Yep.
It is. It's difficult. These guys just cannot see the baseball.
7 strikeouts now for Gore.
I've always told everybody, you want to know what it's like? Open your garage and you sit at the back of the garage, have somebody out in the direct sun throwing the ball to you, how you can see it, and then it just disappears.
Mm-hmm. Here's the pitch. That's fouled up on the right side by Grissom, and now he's quickly down 0-2. He's grounded out a couple of times. Oh-2 delivery. That's bounced off the pitcher's glove, and it's stopped behind second there by Foscue, and he will get Grissom, and the inning is over. Another 1-2-3 inning. 10 straight Angels have been retired here by MacKenzie Gore. We'll head to the 7th inning in a 1-1 game on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Healthy knees and hips are very important for both baseball players and their fans to sit, stand, and move freely. If you or someone you love is living with severe knee or hip pain, limiting everyday mobility, it may be time for a joint replacement. At the Memorial Care Orthopedic and Spine Institute, we offer Mako technology for knee and hip replacements, an advanced robotic surgical system that enhances precision for proper joint alignment to reduce scarring and bleeding, as well as hospitalization and recovery times. With Memorial Care, you'll never have to miss a game.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free.
Free Duralast brake pads?
When you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for like so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
There was a time when electricity stirred emotion, when street lamps gave way to incandescent bulbs, and the flicker of a projector made us forget about old, grainy photos. Electricity was once a luxury. When done right, it still is. The all-electric Lexus RZ. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Angel fans, join your Halos out at the Big A. For more info on upcoming games, including exciting matchups, giveaways, and more, visit angels.com/tickets.
We go to the 7th inning in a 1-1 ball game. Reid Detmers has thrown 73 pitches so far today. He's also struck out 4 of the last 5 batters, and he has retired the last 15 batters in a row. Foscue is the first batter up. He's the Texas second baseman. He's lined out and struck out. First pitch right in there for a called strike.
That fastball there at 92 from Detmers.
Infield is back. The outfield playing Foscue around to pull. And he's taking that pitch, and that one missed for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the delivery, and that's a chase and a miss. Gave him a slider.
Angels trying to have their first series sweep of this season. The last one, got to go back to August of last year when the Angels swept the Dodgers in a 3-game series. Here's the pitch, and that is a swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes Foscue. A slider got him. One away. Strikeout number 11 in the ballgame for Detmers.
And that slider has been buzzing here today. That's his 10th swing and miss on the slider and his 7th strikeout on a slider.
Here's the next batter, and this is Nimmo, and that's a swing and a miss. Have to come up with the total number of swings and misses he's had today.
Yeah, 17.
There you go.
18. He just had one right there.
Right there against Nimmo, first pitch. Here's the delivery, and there's another one, a chase and a miss, and he's down quickly, no balls and 2 strikes.
And you could see the frustration in these hitters. They just are like, I don't know what to do.
Angels are looking for their first series sweep against Texas since September of the 2022 season. And there's one there. Wow, the batter there, Nimmo, it almost looked like he was going to head to his dugout. He thought he was out, but on the check swing, the appeal, the umpire at third said he was holding.
Should have been out.
Yeah. Here's the next one, and he got him right there, and no argument at all by Nimmo. He knew he had somehow gotten an extra pitch in that at bat.
That ties a career high for Reid Detmers' 12th strikeout in the game.
2 up, 2 down, both strikeouts. He struck out 6 of the last 7 batters now. And here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss by Berger. He has their only hit, and it was a home run leading off the 2nd inning. 1-1 game here in the top of the 7th. 2 outs, no one on when the Angels bat in the bottom of the inning. Soler, Adele, and Peraza against Gore, who's retired the last 10 in a row. Next pitch, and this one is lifted high in the air. It's hanging up, though, out there in left center, and it's going to be Trout who makes the call and catch with Siri. Not too far from him, the left fielder. The inning is over. Berger gave it a pretty good ride, but routine play. And another 1-2-3 inning, quick inning, just a 10-pitch inning for Reid Detmers. Bottom of the 7th is next. 7th inning stretch time. 1-1 the score on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
You hear that? That's the sound of a new Kia season in Orange County. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Kia Sportage Hybrid. Need more room? Check out the all-new 2027 Kia Telluride. Now with 3.99% APR. Plus, no dealer markups and no forced add-ons. Visit Tustin Kia and Mission Viejo Kia today. Buy better, drive better.
On approved credit through Dealers Finance. 0% APR for 48 months, 2083 per $1,000 finance. 3.99% APR for 48 months, 2083 per $1,000 finance. Offers end 6/1/2026. See dealer for details.
When it's game day and your team is on, there's only one place to watch. OG's Sports Brewhouse Pizza. With wall-to-wall TVs, non-stop game day energy, and 12 beers on tap crafted exclusively for OG's, you won't miss a pitch. Add in great pizza, unbeatable happy hours, and specials that keep fans coming back, and you've got the ultimate home plate advantage. Catch every inning, every hit, and every win at OG's Sports Brewhouse Pizza. OG's, where Angels fans watch all the games.
Try one-of-a-kind Pac-Man treats at the Pac-Man Chomp Stop located next to Level Up in the right field pavilion. Pac-Man themed desserts and drinks include caramel apples, Rice Krispies, Pac-Man cookies, and lemonade in a Pac-Man cup. It's also the exclusive location for Pineapple Dole soft serve in Pac-Man branded helmet. Visit the Pac-Man Chomp Stop next to Level Up in the right field pavilion today.
Join your Angels during select games throughout the season for our Heritage-themed ticket packages. Each ticket package purchased through angels.com/heritage includes a customized jersey along with a ticket to the game. Fans must purchase through angels.com/heritage to receive their special jersey.
AM 830 KLAA Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Face a new pitcher for the Rangers. So MacKenzie Gore will leave, and Jacob Junis, a right-hander, will be taking over. I'll give you Gore's numbers in just a moment. Junis, who's going to replace him, he has been really good for the Rangers so far this season. This will be his 19th game. No wins, 1 loss. His ERA is 1.71. He's done a little bit of closing for them, has 3 saves this season. Opposing batters are hitting just 139 against Jacob Junis. The starting pitcher for the Rangers, MacKenzie Gore, ended up throwing 99 pitches, 64 for strikes. And in his 6 innings, he gave up just 1 hit, 1 run. Run was earned. He walked 2 and struck out 7. So Junis will become their pitcher of record.
Yeah, not overpowering at all. Average fastball is just under 92 miles an hour, but has a very good slider and changeup.
Soler will be the first batter that Junis will face. Jacob Junis was with the Guardians last year, and the first pitch that's fouled back by Soler back behind the plate. This is the 3rd time today that Soler, the cleanup batter, has been a leadoff batter in this game. And the next pitch that's in there for a strike. Another note on their starter, MacKenzie Gore. He ended up retiring the final 10 Angel batters in a row. Call to the bullpen for the Rangers here in the bottom of the 7th. It's presented by Yakult Probiotic Drink. Here's the pitch. A wave and a miss, and that's it for Soler. Struck him out. 8th strikeout for Rangers pitching today, and the batter now will be Joe Adell. He's part of the power of the lineup presented by Just Ingredients, real food, better health.
Yeah, 20 strikeouts in the game between the 2 teams. Reid Detmers career high 12.
First pitch taken by Adell. That one is a ball. The count's 1-0. Here's the next delivery, and that's a swing and a miss. Counts even. It's 1-1. Junis has always been a quick worker. Rangers are his 5th team in the last 4 seasons, and there's a pitch that Adell chases and misses, and the count goes to 1-2.
Talked a lot about the Rangers' success is in their pitching staff, and their bullpen 2nd best in the majors. They came into the series number 1. They have dropped to number 2. The Dodgers now have the best bullpen in baseball.
There's a pitch there. It's going to even up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2-2 is the count, and here's the next delivery, and Adell hits one high and hard, but foul down the left side.
That's a changeup up, inner third. Adell just a little quick going after it.
Here's the next delivery, and there's a swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes Joe Adell. So back-to-back strikeouts for Junis. 4 of the last 5 Angel batters have struck out in this game.
And we got at least another inning before everything's going to start evening out.
Here's Peraza at the plate. He takes in that pitch is ball one. This bottom of the seventh, a 1-1 game. And the bottom of the seventh inning brought to you by StubHub. Next pitch, that's a shot into left field, and that's going to drop in for a hit. Drops a few feet in front of McCutcheon, the left fielder. And so the Angels get their second hit in the game. That's the first hit since the bottom of the third. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the seventh.
Looks like Wade Meckler is going to pinch hit here.
Going to pinch hit for Jose Siri. And he'll likely replace him in the outfield as well. Now we'll see what the Rangers are going to do. Junis has faced 3 batters. They
don't have anybody up in their bullpen.
Yep.
The first 25,000 fans on Friday, June 12th against the Tampa Bay Rays take home an Angels soccer jersey courtesy of Miller's Children's and Women's Hospital. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Jordan Teague's their pitching coach out there. Meeting wraps up.
It's just a quick scouting report, a reminder what they want to do with Meckler.
So Meckler will be the batter. Lefty hitter at the plate, shows bunt right there and ends up taking that pitch, and that's a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Meckler's had 3 hits so far in this series. His first 2 games as an Angel, officially 3 for 6, homer, and 3 runs batted in.
Peraza with 5 stolen bases over there at first base, been caught just once.
That's a good lead. He wasn't going on that pitch, and that one misses ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, this would be a good time to put him on the move right here.
Runner not going the pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. 2 balls and 1 strike. Rivero, the catcher, waiting on deck. Next pitch, and a big cut and a miss there by Meckler, and now it's a 2-2 count. Junis ready. Here's the 2-2, and Meckler was checking. They say he was holding on the appeal. Full count, 3-2.
Peraza will be on the move on this next pitch. Ball in the gap, might be able to score him.
1-1 game here in the bottom of the seventh. Here's the next one, and that's fouled back right behind home plate. Chops it foul.
Game 1 of this series, Wade Meckler, what a night he had. First inning, first major league home run, a 3-run shot off one of the best pitchers in baseball, Jacob deGrom.
He's had his parents here. Family from SoCal. And the pitch, and this is a ball lifted in the air into right center, and it's going to drop in for a hit. Being held at third will be Peraza, and Meckler comes through on a 3-2 pitch. He got that one to fall just in front of Sam Haggerty, the center fielder who was ranging to his left.
It looks like Haggerty did not see this ball off the bat. He got a late jump on this. I don't think he was going to catch it anyway. But he really held his ground for a half a second. That ball was to his left. Now, can the Angels get a clutch hit here from Rivero? And see if he can drive in his first run of the season right here.
He's had a walk. He's scored the only Angel run. He's also popped out. Here's the pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. His batting average is just 121.
Danny Jansen behind home plate has thrown runners out at a 19% clip. Meckler can run.
Here's the pitch. That's low. One ball, one strike. Here's the next delivery, and this is popped foul. It's going to get back and out of play to our right behind home.
Talked about Jacob Junis. You're going to get a changeup or a slider. Those are his two big weapons that he uses, and certainly with the go-ahead run at third base, he's going to go to one of those pitches here.
There goes the runner. There's a ground ball hit the third, but it's gobbled up by Duran, and his throw will easily get Rivero. Angels had a threat here, but it ends with the ground out to third, and the inning is over. The eighth is coming up. It's still 1-1 here at the Big A on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
You always get more at Simpson.
The Chevy Drive Memorial Day event is on at Simpson Chevrolet in Irvine and in Garden Grove. Start your summer with special Memorial Day low financing and payment programs on great selection of new 2026 Silverados. All models with the popular colors and options you want are now in stock at family-owned Simpson Chevrolet. They're big enough to deal, small enough to care.
Hey guys, it's Cap. You know, every time I step outside, I think to myself, man, are we lucky to live in Southern California or what? No better way to celebrate the spring than hanging with some great friends, enjoying the start of baseball, and chilling with an icy cold Coors Light. So pick up Coors Light near you or get it delivered to your door today. Visit CAChooseChill.com to learn more. 2026 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Attention pro contractors and builders. Whether you're on site or in the office keeping track of orders and billing, your focus should be on doing your job well, not wasting time with the guesswork or the stress of managing your business. Meet MyFBM, your time-saving digital tool from your partners at Foundation Building Materials. It's your go-to, placing and managing orders, tracking deliveries, and controlling job spend all in one place. Guest checkout's now available, making it even easier to buy your building materials online. It's time to change the way you do business. Visit myfbm.com and start supplying your next project today. myfbm.com.
There's no better way to enjoy Angels baseball than from the comfort of a suite at the Big A. Entertain guests with all-inclusive packages. Enjoy locations throughout our exclusive club level. For more info, call 7144-ANGELS or visit angels.com/suite.
Detmers will continue. He's at 83 pitches as he gets ready to pitch here in the top of the eighth inning. He's retired 18 straight Rangers batters. He has struck out 12 of them in this game. And they have scheduled Duran, Jansen, and Haggerty. Wade Meckler stays in the game. He's now the Angels left fielder. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike one. Fastball 93. The top of the eighth inning. It's being presented by Nike. Angels have a run on 3 hits, and the Rangers have a run on 1 hit.
That's the 84th pitch for Reid Detmers, and that is the 21st swing and miss.
Here's the next one, and fouling that one back behind the plate is Ezekiel Duran. Strikeout and fly out for him today. Detmers set. Here's the next one. And that's a little bit low.
Yeah, I think the hitters are starting to be able to see the ball. We did see the Angels make some contact, had a little threat there in the bottom of the 7th, and that slider right there, that's a good take by Duran.
You look at the Rangers lineup today, and every single hitter in their lineup has struck out.
They would love to talk to you right now, Terry, about why.
Yep.
They'll tell you exactly why. Can't see it.
Here's the 1-2, and there's another strikeout. He chased a fastball right there. 19 in a row retired by Detmers.
New career high for Reid Detmers, 13th strikeout in the game.
Here's the pitch, and this one, it's popped foul on the right side. You had alluded to Nolan Ryan earlier today, and in Nolan Ryan's Angels career, he struck out 12 batters or more in a game as an Angel. 62 starts. 62 starts. The pitch, that's fouled back behind the plate. The next closest Angel pitcher in franchise history with 12 strikeouts or more in a start, Frank Tanana, and he had 13.
Yeah.
But Nolan Ryan had almost 50 more than the guy that's behind him.
What was it, Ryan Tanana and Pray for Rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, those two guys. And that's when Frank Tanana was bringing it.
Yeah. Here's the 2-strike pitch. And Jansen was holding up on that one. 1-1 in the 8th.
Yeah, only 4 hits in this game. And 22 strikeouts.
Next delivery, did he go after that one? Yes, he did. On the appeal, the first base umpire, James Hoy, the crew chief, rings up Jansen, and I think he knew it.
That was a really good changeup. That's not a pitch that Detmers used a lot. It might be a weapon for him since he hasn't really shown it yet. The only time he threw it early in the game was the home run by Jake Berger and left it right over the middle of the plate. It's basically been his fastball, slider, and curveball today.
There's Haggerty at the plate. He's taking, and the first pitch misses, ball 1. $14 strikeouts in this game for Reid Detmers. Here's the next pitch, and that is right in there. 1-1 the count.
And with that being said, Reid Detmers has struck out the side just once in this game. He's looking to do it again right here.
He has struck out 8 of the last 10 that he's faced. And there's one that's a little bit outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Haggerty has a fly out and a strikeout today. This will be pitch 95 for Detmers, and it was a little bit outside, so Detmers hasn't walked a single batter, but he's run a 3-ball count here against Haggerty. It's 3-1, and there haven't been too many 3-ball counts.
No.
So let's see what happens on this one. Here it comes, and he makes contact and chops it on an easy hop to second. Frazier will throw him out, and the inning is over. 21 in a row retired by Detmers, and we'll see if the Angels can get something on the board as we go to the bottom of the 8th. We're tied at 1 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, Angels fans, looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer, proud partner of the Los Angeles Angels. Offers end June 1st. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
When it comes to performance, your paint should deliver like the pros. Vista Paint has been supplying contractors and homeowners across Southern California with trusted coatings for decades, including premium PPG products known for durability, coverage, and color that lasts. Whether you're refreshing a room or tackling a major project, step up to the plate with quality you can count on. Drop on by your local Vista Paint store today and get your next project started right.
Visit angels.com/ticket plans or call 714-4ANGELS for more info on the ticket package that's best for you in 2026. Pick the games and don't miss out on great seats at the best price. Visit angels.com/ticket plans or call 714-4ANGELS.
Ready to go in a 1-1 game, bottom of the 8th inning. It is still Jacob Junis out there on the mound for Texas. He worked last inning, pitched out of some trouble, gave up a couple of hits. The Angels ended up leaving runners at the corners. So he gets ready to face Adam Frazier in the first pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Frazier, Neto, and Trout, the first three here in the bottom of the 8th. It's being presented by Farmers and Merchants Bank. Next pitch. This is grounded on the right side. The first baseman has it, and Berger flips to Junis, and he gets to the bag in time. One away.
The Angels 5K and Fun Run presented by Lexus returns on Saturday, May 30th at 8 a.m. Register and receive a medal, a T-shirt, 2 ticket vouchers. Register at angels.com/5K.
So here's Neto at the plate. Tough day for him. He was up 3 times against MacKenzie Gore and struck out all 3 times. The pitch. That's a called strike on the outside corner. Here's the 0-1. And that's on the outside part of the plate. This game might have to go extra innings here because we've seen it many times where with that ghost runner placed at second, you can score a run without a hit in those extra innings.
At least you feel like the hitters now have a shot.
Yeah.
Shadows really aren't factoring in now.
Here's the next delivery, and that's outside.
Last inning was the 7th inning stretch presented by JMG Security Systems.
Last run that scored in this ball game, the bottom of the 3rd. The Angels got it. There's Neto chasing a 1-2 slider, and he misses it. He's a strikeout victim for the 4th time today. Came into the day tied for the AL lead in striking out. And now Trout's the batter. He's driven in the only Angel run. That was way back in the bottom of the 3rd with 2 outs. Trout's 1 for 3 today.
Had a little jam shot, broke his bat, but just was able to get through the infield. And it was Sebastian Rivero bringing home the mail.
First one on Trout. He's taking that pitch, and that one ball 1.
Yeah, with Sam Bachman getting loose, getting ready, you're probably going to see him in the 9th.
There's a pitch. Trout takes. It's on the outside part of the plate. A slider. 1-1 is the count. Next delivery, Trout fouls it off right over by the Angels dugout. Bounced it foul. 1-2. Angels all season have struggled in close ball games, and they're in another one here. Angels 6-16 in games decided by 2 runs or less. And there's a pitch inside on Trout. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the delivery, and Trout swings and misses, and he goes down on a changeup, and a strong inning for Junis. The Angels don't get it out of the infield, and he ends up striking out 2 of the 3. So the 9th is next. It's still 1-1 on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app.
This summer, the Angels are offering week-long youth baseball and softball camps presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza throughout Orange and Riverside counties for boys and girls ages 4 to 13. Camp highlights include a full Angels uniform, an autograph from a current Angel player, and 2 tickets to the camper reunion event at Angel Stadium in September. Don't miss out. Visit angels.com/camps to learn more about our youth baseball and softball camps today. That's angels.com/camps. Get ready, Orange County. It's game time. Your hometown Los Angeles Angels are bringing the heat, and Villa Ford of Orange is proud to be part of every big moment. From the crack of the bat to the roar of the crowd, feel the excitement all season long. Now's the perfect time to rally behind the Angels and upgrade your drive. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange. And let's go Angels. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange. Do you know why we all love baseball? No, really, I'm asking. Maybe you think it's the thrill of seeing a home run sail over the center field wall, or how about the excitement of an inning-ending double play? What about strike 3 to get out of a bases-loaded scoring jam? Would you believe it's the hot dogs? I mean, is there anything better than enjoying a couple of completely, totally delicious SoCal-made Hoffy beef franks while enjoying Angels baseball, whether you're at home or at the Big A? All right, we'll admit it. Those home runs are pretty cool, too. Hoffy, local, original, great.
Stay up to date on all things Angels by following your Halos on social media. Visit angels.com/social for a list of the team's accounts and to enjoy exclusive content all season long.
Angels will go to the bullpen, so the day is over for the starter, Reid Detmers, and he was mighty impressive today. Numbers on Reid Detmers today. He ended up going 8 innings for the Angels. He gave up just the 1 hit, 1 run. Hit was the homer. He ended up striking out 14 and did not walk a single batter. He threw 96 pitches, 69 for strikes. He will not figure in the decision in the first pitch by Bachman here on the pinch hitter, Jock Peterson. It was in there for strike 1. Lefty batter swings and misses the next one, and the count quickly goes to 0-2. Peterson is pinch hitting for Kyle Higashioka.
That last fastball, 99 from Sam Bachman.
Higashioka, who was their DH today, he was 0 for 2. And the next pitch, this is bounced on a couple of hops this second, handled there by Frazier. He'll underhand the toss to Grissom. They get the easy out, 1 away here in the 9th inning. In this game, Reid Detmers retired 3 in a row in the first inning, and then he gave up a home run to the leadoff batter in the second. And since that home run, the next 22 in a row have been retired. Michael Hellman is the batter, and the pitch on him in there for a called strike.
Reid Detmers, you can't throw it any better. And again, that one changeup in the first inning, the only mistake he made in this game, that cut the middle of the plate, and then he just said, all right, that is it. Went to work.
There's a pitch that is in there for a called strike.
An impressive start for Reid Detmers. Again, after having that tough start, his last start against the A's where he gave up those 6 runs in the 3rd inning with 2 outs. Boy, way to bounce back, Reid Detmers.
Here's the 0-2, and reaching and fouling that one off as Hellman hops into the Angels dugout on the third base side. Can you imagine if you came to this ball game today, maybe you were from another country or something, this was your first major league game, and you would have seen all these outs in a row and all these strikeouts happening one after another in this game. You would think, wow, it is incredibly hard to hit that ball when it comes to the batter.
You'd ask, aren't they supposed to make contact there?
Yeah. How do teams ever score? And there's a swing and a miss, and there's another strikeout. 2 up, 2 down. And it looks like we're going to have a new batter here for McCutchen, a pinch hitter. Alejandro Ozuna. He started in the first 2 games of this weekend series. He will be the pinch hitter. McCutchen was 0 for 3 with a strikeout. There's a pitch in there for strike 1. Likely see Ozuna come in and take over in the outfield for them.
He's had a great series.
And he swings and misses that one. Took a wild swing, comes up empty. This 9th inning, 1-1 the score. It's being presented by Bullet Frontier Whiskey.
Ozuna 5 for 7 in this series.
Bachman is set. Made 10 pitches, 9 of them have been strikes. And there's a line shot, and that's just out of the reach of the Angels' third baseman, Peraza. That's going to bounce on out to Meckler in left field, and Ozuna has a pinch hit. And that'll snap the string of 23 straight batters retired by Angels pitching in this game. The second hit of the game for the Texas Rangers.
Sam Bachman upset with himself. That was an 0-2 fastball that just stayed up enough on that outside part of the plate. And Ozuna, another good at bat.
So here's Foscue batting now, and he has gone 0 for 3 with a couple strikeouts. The Angels call to the bullpen here in the 9th inning. Brought to you by Cox Mobile, the smart way to mobile. Here's the pitch. And that's a little bit inside for ball 1 on Foscue. When the Angels bat in the bottom of the 9th, they're tied at 1. Grissom, Soler, and Adele, 3, 4, and 5 batters for the Halos. Here comes the pitch, and a swing and a miss. That was a good slider right there.
Yeah, we're starting to see better swings from the hitters. And this is almost normal start time here at the Big A for night games.
Yep. Here's the next pitch. That's high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Angels outfielders are very deep here with 2 outs and the runner at first. Here's the next pitch. This is grounded deep in the hole at short. It's stopped by Neto from his knees. He throws, and it's not going to get there in time. That's going to be an infield hit. Neto did a good job just ranging to his right there to stop that one. And Neto a little bit slow getting up out there. He ended up stopping that ball a couple feet back on the outfield grass. We're going to have a meeting at the mound. Mike Maddox, the pitching coach, going out, and the Rangers, when the meeting is over, they will have Nimmo stepping up, and he will be batting with runners at first and second, 2 outs in a 1-1 game here in the 9th.
Yeah, that play right there, Neto has got to understand there is no play. There is absolutely no play. We've seen Foscue, and he can run. That's the one you just got to put it in your back pocket. You made a nice play, and certainly that keeps Ozuna from going to third base just by stopping it. But just put that one in your back pocket. Neto still doubled over there at shorts. And he had that shoulder issue last year. His throwing shoulder, diving for a ball.
Yeah, he's walking around really gingerly right now. No one went out there to check up on him. So the meeting at the mound is over, and this is a key moment right now in this ball game. A base hit, they likely take the lead. Tough hitter at the plate, Nimmo. It's been held quiet, as have most of the hitters today, and there's a swing and a miss. Chased the changeup there for strike one. Nimmo, 2 strikeouts and a ground out today. He's driven in 2 runs in this series. He's had a homer in the series. Here's the next pitch, and he takes that one low and in. Two on base, 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and that's a swing and a miss, 1-2. Coming into this top of the 9th, the Rangers did not have a base runner today. They had the home run, and every other hitter coming into this 9th inning had been retired, including the first 2 in the inning. Here's the pitch. That's low. 2-2 the count.
Yeah, I tried to get him to chase that last pitch. That was a changeup. Pitch before was a sinker at 100.
Angels bullpen is quiet. This is going to be Bachman's 20th pitch here in this 9th inning. 1-1 the score, each team with 3 hits. And Bachman steps off the pitching rubber. Now Bachman is ready, and the next pitch, and that one's fouled off to our left, lands in the club level eventually.
That one was 101 from Sam Bachman. That might be the hardest pitch we've seen him throw.
So it's still a 2-2 count. Here's the next delivery, and that one's going to miss. That last pitch, which was a sinker, that was at 100 miles per hour, so he's throwing really hard.
Yeah, he has topped out at 101 this year.
Full count, payoff pitch, and he lost him. It was low and inside. Came in with a slider. So that's the first walk allowed by Angels pitching today. And now the Rangers have them loaded. And Berger, who homered for their only run, that was way back leading off the 2nd inning, he will be the next hitter.
Enjoy Angels baseball from the comfort of a suite. All-inclusive packages available. Call 7144-ANGELS or visit angels.com/suites.
First pitch on Berger, and that's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. We haven't seen Bachman work a whole lot of 9th inning situations. He's the pitcher of record in this game. That caught the outside corner. 1-1 is the count.
That was another sinker at 100.
Made 23 pitches in this inning. He retired the first 2 and then single walk to load him up. Next pitch, and boy, that was one right there that fooled the batter. Berger missed it. 1-2. That was a good slider.
Yeah, righties are hitting just 143 against Bachman this year.
Berger asked for time just when Bachman, who is a pretty slow worker, he was about ready to come in with the next pitch, and then time was called.
I expect another slider on that outside part of the plate.
Here's the 1-2, and that one there missed inside. 2-2.
Wow, that was close. I was looking for Rivera to tap his head.
Yeah, the Angels still have 2 challenges they could use.
That slider backed up on him, stayed on the inside part of the plate.
Here's the next delivery. And there's a chase and a miss. He got him, struck him out on a slider. And the Angels end up preventing the Rangers from taking the lead. The inning is over. They leave 3. And Berger's had some situations going back to last night. He was at the plate 2 different innings with the bases loaded and 2 outs. And ended up being the final out. It happens to him here today. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th inning. It's a chance for the Angels to win it in regulation. We're tied at 1 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, Ty Pennington here, back teaming up with Pechanga Resort Casino to give away another brand new house. Imagine yourself in an amazing, fully furnished, multi-million-dollar home in beautiful Orange County. All you need to do is play your favorite slots or table games at Pechanga Resort Casino. It's that easy. Visit Pechanga every Saturday to activate your entries for a chance to win a lucky key to the May 30th grand finale. I'll see you there.
Angels Baseball and PNC Bank are recognizing Carol Denembo, Chief Marketing Officer at Mountain Mike's Pizza, as the May 2026 Business Angels honoree. The Business Angels program, powered by PNC Bank, highlights leaders who have made a positive impact within their business, industry, and community. Carol is being celebrated at an Angels game in the month of May for her contributions to her company and community, and for her commitment to empower the next generation of women leaders. Congratulations, Carol.
Father's Day is Sunday, June 21st, and you can give Dad the ultimate Angels Stadium experience. Play catch in the outfield, take swings in the Angels batting cages, and enjoy a behind-the-scenes stadium tour. You'll also enjoy food and beverage in the Lexus Diamond Club while having a chance to meet your favorite Angels alumni. Visit angels.com/Dad's Day to secure your tickets today.
Sunny afternoons and baseball, that's a perfect match, just like Kettle One and cocktails. Kick back, soak up the action, and sip on an ice-cold Kettle One vodka cocktail. Kettle One, made to cocktail, and proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Have a few changes for the Rangers. Alejandro Ozuna will stay in the ballgame, and he will take over in center field. And Sam Haggerty, who is in center, he moves over to left. They pinched hit Ozuna for McCutchen, their starting left fielder, in the top of the inning. So the batter is Grissom. The first pitch is a ball. And here's the next delivery. That's in there for a called strike. The new pitcher is Gavin Collier. He is a right-hander. Grissom, who's the batter for the Angels, 0 for 3 today, and just 1 for his last 23. It's 1-1 here in the bottom of the 9th. The pitch that's in there for a called strike. This is Collier's 15th game of the season. All have been in relief. 1 win, no losses, 2.84 ERA. Next delivery, it's fouled off on the right side of home plate, and the count's 1-2. As Collier works, he replaces Jacob Junis, who worked the last 2 innings. Junis allowed a hit, no runs. He didn't walk any, and he struck out 4. And there's a 2-strike delivery that's chased and missed, and down on strikes for the first time today goes Grissom. That's strikeout number 12 in the ballgame for Texas pitchers. And the next batter for the Angels, Jorge Soler.
28 strikeouts in this game tonight.
Here's the pitch, and that's a pitch that's in there. So, yeah, more than half of the outs in the game have been strikeouts. Here's the pitch, and Soler checks on that one. It's outside. Soler's a hitter. He could end this game with 1 swing of the bat.
Yep. Keep that front shoulder in on a sweeper.
Collier is not allowed a home run this season.
For the Rangers, number 68, Jalen Pete. Jay Swarming for the Angels. Pete Swarming for the
Here's the next pitch, and that's a line shot out of the reach of the diving shortstop Hellman. It's going to roll on out to Haggerty, who's now in left field. Soler is on. That's his first hit in this ball game. Angels have a one-out base runner. And Joe Adell will be the next batter.
Joe Adell, his second at bat in the fourth inning, hit one right to the wall in right field.
Here's the pitch. And that's on the outside part of the plate, called strike. Collier, who's on the mound, last season pitched in AAA and AA. He's a rookie, former 12th round pick of the Rangers. That was back in 2019. Here's the pitch, and that one hits Adell. And Joe Adell gets hit for the 8th time this season. He's in the league leaders in that department. He's hunched over a little bit right now. The Angels will have the winning run at second base in Soler.
And they are checking Joe Adell out here.
So he's going to stay in the ball game the way it looks. That one wouldn't look like it hit him twice. It got him in the arm, and then it ricocheted and
right in the ribs.
Yeah. So he's okay.
Angels, all their speedy guys there are in the game.
Yeah, the only real pinch runners the Angels have are Donovan Walton. Shonowell's banged up. That's why he's not playing. And then the other one would be O'Hoppe.
Yeah, so Donovan would be the guy you would pick. Soler is not quick at all. And it's going to have to, if it's a hard hit ball right at somebody, I don't think you're going to be able to score Soler.
They had a little meeting at the mound. Walton, it looks like he is going to come in and pinch run. He had 3 stolen bases this year in AAA.
That is the right move there. You didn't really want to do it until Soler got to second base. Certainly with just 1 out now. Base hit can win this ball game.
So at the plate is Peraza, the pitch. That's up and in, ball 1. Peraza got a hit his last time up. That was in the bottom of the 7th. 1-1 here, bottom of the 9th. Runners at first and second, 1 out. The pitch, and that's outside. And now it's 2-0.
Wade Meckler on deck.
Here's the next delivery, and that's a little tapper foul back behind the plate.
That's a good pitch. 2-0 sinker at the bottom side of the strike zone.
Don't forget, after the ball game, Angels recap. Trent Rush will be taking your telephone calls. That's all coming up right after the game. Here's the pitch, and reaching at that one, fouling it off on the right side is Peraza.
Collier's got a good fastball. His average fastball is 97.5, but that's his 3rd best pitch. Cutter, sweeper, fastball.
Here's the next delivery, way outside. So now it's 3-2. A walk would load up the bases. Collier, since he got called up from the minors, he had only pitched 12 2/3 innings coming into this appearance. 8 walks, 10 strikeouts in those 12-plus innings. Counts full. We'll see what happens. Here it comes. And it's a little pop behind second. It's bobbled by the second baseman. Gets the foot on the bag, then throws the first. The ball gets away. The ball gets away, and the Angels have won the game. Wow, what a break. The Angels get a walk-off victory right there. Wow. What a lucky break to win this game for the Halos. Angels win it here at the Big A by the final of 2-1, and you can put a halo over this one.
What? You can't script this any better for the Angels. This is a routine double play. It's right over the second base bag. Foscue gets it, tags the bag, and then the transfer from the glove to the hand. That's where he bobbled it and then panicked. Threw the ball in the dirt. Jake Berger could not pick it. It gets away. He has no idea where this ball is. That's all it took. Donovan comes around to score. Donovan Walton comes around to score. And the Angels walk off the Rangers and sweep them here tonight.
So the Angels can celebrate this victory. We'll be going down to Trent Rush in just a moment. See who his post-game guest is going to be.
Well, and watching Justin Foscue walk off the field, he had his glove over his face. He knows that that was a inning-ending double play right on the second base bag. And the transfer from the glove to the hand is there was enough bobble to have him panic and speed up that throw, throws it in the dirt.
All right, we're going to go down. Trent Rush is standing by. Trent, take it away.
All right, I'm with the winning pitcher tonight, Sam Bachman. What a game. What a way to get it done. You come in that situation in the ninth inning, get out of the bases-loaded jam. Walk me through the at-bat to Berger and what was going through your mind in that spot.
I know the first night I faced him, I threw him a ton of sliders, so I knew I started him off with the sinker early, steal a strike, and, in that moment, I think it was 2-2 or whatever, I live and die by my slider, so, going for that, and thankfully he swung and missed, so.
On a day where it just seemed like every run felt so massive, I know late in games it always feels that way. Does that add to the intensity, the pressure in a spot like that?
No, I've been trying to stay as even-keeled. That's been my focus all year, especially this year, just being focused at one pitch at a time, and, if I can really do that, then I think good things will come. So regardless of the situation, I'm just keeping it as simple as that.
I know the last month has been a struggle for this ball club, but now to get a sweep against a division foe in the Texas Rangers, how good's a win like today feel?
Amazing. We wanted this sweep. We needed it, and, up from here. So.
All right, Sam. Appreciate it, man. Well done. Congrats on the win. All right, we'll see you. Terry, Mark, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Trent. The Angels come away with the victory here at the Big A. And with the win, as Trent mentioned, the Angels sweeping the Texas Rangers. And the Angels, with the 3-game sweep, it's only the second time this season the Angels have won 3 games in a row. And the first time was considerably earlier in the season. The Angels took victories in 3 straight ball games back in early April when they won the final 2 in their series here at the Big A against Seattle, and then beat Atlanta, who followed them in. So that was the 4th, 5th, and 6th of April, the last time the Angels put together a 3-game winning streak. Pitching was certainly the story in this ball game. The hitting conditions, Mark, were also certainly a story today in this game.
You could talk to any hitter on both sides. They'll tell you how difficult it was to hit in this game here today, and certainly the shadows factor into it. You can't take anything away from Reid Detmers because he was pumping strikes. A career-high 14 strikeouts for Detmers in this game. And it was basically 3 pitches. The good fastball, the slider was on point, and the curveball was also on point. And you look at the 2 runs the Angels scored. They score a 2-out run with Mike Trout breaking his bat, a little jam shot that just squeaks through the infield. That was run number 1. and then they win it here in the bottom of the 9th inning on a routine ground ball double play that Bosque panics after the transfer from the glove to the hand and just throws it in the dirt. Jake Berger couldn't pick it, and then not only couldn't he pick it and the ball gets away from him, he had no idea where that ball was. It wasn't that far away from him. It kicked to his right, and he was looking to his left. That's all it took for Donovan Walton to come around. Great move by Kurt Suzuki, putting Walton into pinch run for Soler there. Much more speed. And certainly for the Angels, man, we talked about it earlier. Just one extra run, you knew was going to win this game here. And certainly the Angels did not want to get into the extra innings. They didn't. They end up winning this game 2-1 in the bottom of the 9th inning. An exciting series for the Angels. And it's nice to see. Again, the hitting conditions were just horrible here in this game. That's why there's lack of offense in this game. A ton of strikeouts on both sides. But with that being said, the Angels offense has started to come to life in this series.
Yeah, good to see. The Angels coming away with the victory now with a season record of 20-34. Angels 6.5 games out of first place now. The Houston Astros, who came away with sweep in their series against the Chicago Cubs. The Astros, despite the fact that they are 8 games under 500, they're 3.5 games out of first place in the AL West. A's leading the division right now, and so we'll see how things play out. The Angels will head on the road with the day off tomorrow on Memorial Day, and then 3 in Detroit starting on Tuesday, 3 more in St. Pete, Florida beginning Friday, that weekend series. And then the Angels will be back in action for a little 3-game homestand against the Rockies. The Angels will open up that series against Colorado on June the 1st, which is a Monday, just a week or so away. So a thrilling victory for the Angels here today. Angels mentioned going on that road trip now, Mark, and they're going to take on the Detroit Tigers. And the Tigers, a team they were certainly thinking they'd be in a lot better position than they're in right now in that AL Central, in the cellar in that division.
And I think when their ace, Tarek Skubal, went down, I think that really affected everything. They would count on Skubal so much to really just keep everything moving forward. And he has some loose bodies in his elbow that had to get surgically taken out. So you probably won't see him until maybe the All-Star break or after the All-Star break. So you go into Detroit, and certainly the thing that I really like about this Angels team, every guy that steps out on the mound as far as starters, you feel comfortable with them. And certainly a nice step forward for Reid Detmers. His last 2 starts have not gone his way. Today, certainly conditions difficult to hit, but you still have to get it in the strike zone. His stuff was really good. He didn't walk anybody with those 14 strikeouts in this game today. And Detmers, he doesn't get the win in this game. Sam Bachman had to get out of that bases loaded jam in the top of the 9th, was able to throw that slider where he wanted. We just heard from Sam Bachman. And we've been kind of just beating the drum with Sam Bachman being the closer. Obviously, I think Kurt Suzuki's still going to stay with Kirby Yates at the moment, but Sam Bachman with that power stuff that we've seen, that 101, he topped 101 in this game today, and that power slider that he has is just a lethal 1-2 punch for Sam Bachman. But a great way to finish this homestand. This is the longest homestand of the year, 10 games. And for the Angels, it didn't start off well at all, getting swept by the Dodgers, but they finish on the positive note, sweeping a division rival, the Texas Rangers, and that feels good. It's going to be a nice flight to Detroit.
Do want to mention our Angels replay. It's presented all season long by Coca-Cola, refreshment for the Halos. And our Angels replay, the final play of the game, as it turns out. It decides the game. They officially ruled the ball off the bat of Peraza out there near second base. It was a fielder's choice, and then the throwing error by Foscue over to first base, which enabled the pinch runner Donovan Walton to come in and score. So the Angels take all 3 from the Texas Rangers, and the Angels right now get ready to head on the road for the next 6 games, beginning on Tuesday, 3 in Detroit, 3 against the Rays. Angels also, you look at the Angels' record in division, despite the fact the Angels are in last place in the AL West. The Angels are 8-6 against teams in the AL West. It's a wacky and wild AL West so far as we get deeper into the month of May. The winning totals today, the Angels come away with 2 runs on just 4 hits, no errors. The Angels leave 5. Texas had 1 run on 3 hits, 1 error. They leave 3. Sam Bachman gets the win. He's 1-0. Gavin Collier is the loser, 1-1. The time of the game, 2 hours, 31 minutes, and the attendance, 36,903. Angels end up going 4-6 in the homestand, but take the final 3 in the homestand, so certainly go into the road trip with some momentum. And that road trip again begins on Tuesday night at Comerica Park. On this Sunday here at the Big A, we want to thank our studio coordinators, DC David Calloway, along with Elliot Cams and Tony Sorrentino. The producer-engineer of Angels Baseball and Radio is Jorge Sevilla. Our next broadcast, as I mentioned, Angels and Tigers. That'll be Tuesday from Detroit. Angels Baseball will take the air Tuesday at 2 o'clock with the Angels pregame show. The first pitch for you Tuesday afternoon, 3:40 Southern California time. First pitch on Tuesday. Coming up next, it's Angels Recap with Trent Rush. For Mark Langston, Terry Smith saying thanks so much for listening. Again, the final today at the Big A. The Angels walk it off in the bottom of the 9th inning. Sweep the Rangers, beat them today 2-1. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Have a great Memorial Day tomorrow, and we'll talk to you Tuesday on Angels Radio, also on the Angels Radio app.
Good sweat, good life. At Angel Stadium, sweat is part of the moment. Cheering in the stands, being out in the heat, sharing the day with your people. And for Pocari Sweat, hydration is everyday care. For yourself and the people you love. Pocari Sweat is designed to support everyday hydration with electrolytes, so you can stay refreshed and keep the good vibe going. Find Pocari Sweat at Angel Stadium corner markets and at select Albertsons, Vons, and Pavilions locations. Look for us in the Asian food aisle. Pocari Sweat is a proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Is it just me, or does our AC system sound like a jet engine?
When's the last time we got the tune-up?
I think it was never.
Never? We need to call Service Champions. We can get a complete AC tune-up for just $88.
Okay, let's book that $88 tune-up. What's the number?
833-777-7777. Or you can book online at servicechampions.com.
Limit 1 coupon per household. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Call for details.
The Angels 5K and Fun Run, presented by Lexus, returns to the Big A on the morning of Saturday, May the 30th. Join us for the 16th annual race at 8 a.m. and receive an exclusive Angels medal, a T-shirt, and 2 ticket vouchers. Register now at angels.com/5K.
AM 830 KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Broadcasting live from the AM 830 studio, this is Angels Recap. With a recap of the game, a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, and a quick preview of the next Angels game. Have a question or a hot take? Get involved in post using hashtag Angels Recap.
I'm telling you, you put the ball in play, anything can happen, and we saw it for the Angels in the ball game tonight. The Angels walk it off, the error over by Foscue at second base, and somehow, some way, on a day where it just seemed virtually impossible to hit the baseball, the Angels hit it just enough to score the winning run in the bottom of the 9th inning. Oh, my goodness. That's a sweep, my friends. 714-283-830. 714-283-830. For the first time this year, the Halos pick up a sweep as they bust out the brooms and send Texas home packing. Halos now hit the road for 3 in Detroit, 3 in Tampa before they come on back home. Would love for you to be part of the program tonight. A lot of fun seeing how this Angels team was able to string it together enough. Mike Trout gets a 2-out RBI hit early on in this game. But man, oh man, how good was Reid Detmers tonight? And there is no question about it. Reid Detmers is our star of the game. That is presented by Konica Minolta, a career high in strikeouts for him. In one of the most impressive displays that we've seen from Detmers. 8 innings of one-hit baseball without a walk. He gave up the solo homer, left a fat changeup over the middle that Jake Berger hit out of the ballpark. But then it was Berger who came back up in the 9th inning, and it was Sam Bachman that got him out of the jam. That was outstanding for Detmers. Like I said, the 8 innings, one-hit baseball, 1 run. It was earned on a homer, no walks, career high 14 strikeouts. This is going to be very niche for our golf fans out there. The Jordan Spieth, Reid Detmers comp, I think, is so good. Just always just up and down at times, but the brilliant is brilliant. I mean, we've seen the no-hitter before from Reid Detmers, and this was about as good as it gets. I think it is fair to say, and Mark Langston and Terry Smith talked about this, it is fair to say the hitting conditions were suboptimal for batters, okay? That is absolutely fair. But even after the shadows had moved out of the way, Detmers was still dealing. And that was a sign for me. When he got rolling, he became unstoppable late in this game. I mean, what he was the second time through, he retires 9 batters second time through, and 7 of them were strikeout victims. I mean, that's just nuts what Detmers was able to do here tonight. 714-283-8830. Let's go to Dominic from Riverside, hitting leadoff for us tonight on Angels Recap. What's up, Dominic?
Trent, first and foremost, I want to give a shout-out to all of our fallen heroes. Second off,
amen.
See what happens when we put the ball in play. You know, all those pros that put the ball in play. You know, that's great. Next off, Sam Bachman. We finally have a high-leverage reliever to go to in these situations. And last point, you said it last night, it's time for some Benzar Guzman. I mean, another 3-hit night tonight, and that's all I got.
Yeah, I think that we're getting very close, extremely close to seeing Denzer Guzman get a chance up here. Good call from Dominic. 3 for 3 on your points right there. Love that. All right, let's go next. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna take Luke in Huntington Beach, who is with us now. Luke, I just want to make sure, did everything get handled in court? Are you still not allowed within 500 yards of Angel Stadium? What's going on, Luke? Good to hear from you.
Well, technically, I'm not allowed to talk about it, but the good news is that my attorney thinks that the appeal process is going to be an absolute slam dunk.
Now, hold on, Luke, real quick for the listeners that aren't aware. I just want to make it very clear. We're all joking, right? Because if we're not, I got a lot of other concerns. But this is all just for fun, right, Luke?
No, that was all for fun.
Okay.
It kind of leads into what I want to bring up. I get it. We're really happy for you. You're climbing the corporate ladder. You're on TV. You're doing big things, and honestly, we're proud of you, right?
I'm so proud of you, Trent.
Sorry, that's
Thank you, Luke. Is that your girlfriend in there?
No, that's my beautiful mom.
Oh, even better. Hi, Luke's mom.
Top mom, Time Magazine. I believe 39 years in a row, so it's a record. But we're happy for you. We're stoked for you, but you got to give us a warning when you're just not going to do the radio show after the game, because some people, me included, that brings up bad memories from my childhood when my dad, he ended up abandoning us to live his motorcycle lifestyle, and I had to convince the divine entity to help the Angels win the pennant, so that way it would convince my dad to come back in our life and give up his motorcycle living life. And when you leave us like that, it brings back those memories, and it gets me a little bit down. So if you're ever not going to be on the radio show and you're going to have some other guy who doesn't get my jokes and, is taking like the court, jokes seriously, I want at least a heads up, buddy. Okay?
Luke, A-plus phone call. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for bringing it. And, it's very easy to do that. If you can somehow get a hold of Danny Glover, that would be real great. And just start standing out there, maybe somewhere near the outfield, and start flapping the hands, flapping the arms and the wings. That'd be outstanding. That's Luke in Huntington Beach. Thank you very much for the kind words. I posted something on social media, and I'm pretty sure I said it the night before. Moving forward, for those concerned, Friday night home games, I'm not going to be hosting this show. It was Kent French last week. I'm sure we'll have a lot more Kent French moving forward. But just generally speaking, on Friday nights moving forward, I'm going to be on the TV side and not on the radio. 714-2-830-830. How about Jake and your Belinda? Next on Angels Recap. Hey, Jake.
Hey, Trent. How's it going?
It's going. Come on, Jake. We just swept the Texas Rangers. I say we. The Angels just swept the Texas Rangers. I merely host the radio show, but I'm feeling pretty good about that 3 wins in a row, Jake, I must say.
Yeah, that was really awesome. I mean, Reid Detmers, that was incredible. I mean, I don't remember the last time I've seen that good of a pitching performance. I've only been around this earth for 22 years, and that's one of the best I've seen in my short 22 years. But, yeah, that was really awesome.
I think about the great pitching performances I've seen at the Big A, and we all have that one that kind of, you remember. Maybe you were at a no-hitter, maybe you were at a really a great game, a memorable one. This is one, if you came to the game tonight, you're probably going to remember the 14 strikeouts for Detmers, and it was just a cruising 14 strikeouts. He didn't sweat all night long. I think about, and this, I'm not trying to equate the two, but for me, when I was a kid, I was here when Ramon Ortiz faced Pedro Martinez here, and he beat him 1-0. Tim Salmon hits a first-inning homer, and that was it. It was the only run of the game. And I'll never forget that. It's not one that gets talked about a ton. It's not in any record books, but we all kind of have those as fans that you come to and you remember the moments. There are some fans here tonight, especially looking around the ballpark, all the Little Leaguers that were here. They're going to remember what Reid Detmers did. It's nowhere close to the most memorable start Detmers has had in this ballpark when he no-hit Tampa Bay 4 years ago. But it was still an outstanding pitching performance. And to do so on the Sunday night game on Peacock, national audience, that was very, very cool. Let's go next to Bill in Arcadia on Angels Recap now. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Trent. Can you hear me?
I got you loud and clear, my friend.
Hey, what a difference a week makes, huh?
No kidding. What a difference 72 hours makes.
First and foremost, I want to say God bless all of our veterans and everybody out there. Have a happy Memorial Day tomorrow. I hope the Angels get some rest. I know they're traveling as they enter to go play Detroit. But our pitching staff, if we stay healthy, I don't remember us having the depth that we have right now with our pitching staff moving forward. I just wanted to see what you thought about that. A great weekend. Get some rest, and that's all I got.
All right, Bill, thank you very much. And indeed, this is a weekend for remembering our fallen heroes, and we celebrate them. And as we remember our fallen heroes, never a bad idea to thank those that are currently serving, and we appreciate that as well. It doesn't have to be any special occasion to do that, by the way. 714-2-830-830. The way I feel about this Angels rotation right now, and I understand the Angels record is what it is. I get that. But there are times, and there have been many seasons, let's face it, where you'll see maybe 1 or 2 starters that you feel pretty good about. Maybe there's a third, but there's also, usually 1 or 2, sometimes 3 starters early on. Man, I don't know how the Halos have a chance tonight. How many of you out there have felt that way, right? I think everybody probably has, okay? This year with this group, I don't know about you, I feel like with every starting pitcher that the Angels have, you feel like there's a chance to win every given night. Now, Soriano's the stopper. He has been that guy when Kahanowitz is rolling. And I get that he's lost. The Angels have lost the last 6 times he's pitched. I'm fully aware of that. But he has been pitching well enough with 0 run support that you feel like you have a chance to win. Reid Detmers, when it's going good, like tonight, you feel like you always have a chance to win. Doesn't always go that way. Walbert Urania is rising to levels that I expect him to be good. At some point, I didn't expect him to be this good this early at 22 years old. Feel extremely solid about that. And I think that Grayson Rodriguez, when he's clicking, can be that too. So you just go up and down. And it's a rotation that is loaded with solid arms that you feel like every game you have a chance to win it. And there's not that, here we go, let's hold on for dear life. Every starter is capable of pretty much doing what we saw from Reid Detmers here tonight. Let's get to one more here before we take a timeout. 714-283-8830. Harold from North Hollywood on Angels Recap now. Hey, Harold.
I want to congratulate you, the Angels, for a wonderful weekend, Trent.
Yeah, well, Harold, my gosh, is this the right Harold calling with good news for the Angels after a sweep? Harold, I haven't heard this from you for I've been here for 12 years, and I don't think I've ever heard this from you.
Well, they haven't been to the playoffs since 2014.
I knew that was coming.
Well, isn't that the truth?
It is the truth.
Well, you know what bothers me? You know, I thought the Angels were bad, but the Texas Rangers, my goodness, they couldn't execute. They had chances to score, but that's to the Angel credit. I got a bone to pick with Mike Trout. You know, I just don't understand why he doesn't demand better. He's a Hall of Famer, Trent. And year after year, he's playing with the Angels, and they don't do much, and he never says a word. Maybe he just likes living in Newport Beach. And here's the biggest thing I have with the Angels. Letting Ohtani walk and not getting anything in return, Angel fans. I mean, how can you not know if you're not going to sign him, Trent? Because Artie Moreno, as we know, is cheap. Why didn't they trade him at a time where they could have rebuilt their farm system? Angel fans.
Yeah, Harold, look, I mean, for sure, there are things you could look at and see what could have been and how things could have been different. Absolutely fair to address that. We've talked about this many times on the show. I know that we've even had the discussion about Mike Trout before. I was fired up to see Mike Trout get a 2-out RBI hit in this game tonight, and to do so, you know, not relying on the homer. Angels didn't need a home run to win tonight's game. I thought that was good. Put the ball in play, created contact. And Harold, you know what? I truly do appreciate when you call, and that's from the bottom of my heart. So thank you, Harold, for taking the time to call the show here on a Sunday night after the Angels get the sweep. Our phone number, 714-283-8830. We'll take some more of your calls when we come back. Check in down on the farm. Little teaser. Yeah, Denzer Guzman, pretty darn good at baseball. We'll get into that coming up. We'll hear from Kurt Suzuki. We'll hear from Sam Bachman. That's all ahead. I'm Trent Rush. This is Angels Recap on a victorious Sunday night. Angels get the sweep of the Rangers on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. Next time you're at my home away from home, LAX, look up. You'll see the future of travel in action. It's the all-electric Skylink train. It's now testing, and trust me, this is a game changer. What does it take to build a champion? It takes round-the-clock preparation. And soon, Skylink will connect you to the airport terminals, the new rental car center, and LA Metro. From practice to prime time, the LAX Skylink. Fast, free, and built for LA. In testing now to help you skip the traffic later.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Sweet taste of victory. Your Angels just won you some free fries. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase only on the app. At participating McDonald's, valid once per person, excludes tax, must opt into rewards. Ain't seen nothing yet. Sam Bachman, Turner Overdrive, gets the victory tonight, picks up the win for the Halos, and I spoke with the game's winning pitcher down on the field right after he got that dub. All right, I'm with the winning pitcher tonight, Sam Bachman. What a game. What a way to get it done. You come in that situation in the ninth inning, get out of the bases-loaded jam. Walk me through the at-bat to Berger and what was going through your mind in that spot.
I know the first night I faced him, I threw him a ton of sliders, so I knew to start him off with the sinker early, steal a strike, and you know, in that moment, I think it's 2-2 or whatever. I live and die by my slider, so, you know, going for that, and thankfully he swung and missed, so.
On a day where it just seemed like every run felt so massive. I know late in games it always feels that way. Does that add to the intensity, the pressure in a spot like that?
No, I've been trying to stay as even-keeled. That's been my focus all year, especially this year, just being focused at one pitch at a time. And, you know, if I can really do that, then I think good things will come. So regardless of the situation, I'm just keeping it as simple as that.
I know the last month has been a struggle for this ball club, but now to get a sweep against a division foe in the Texas Rangers, how good's a win like today, Phil?
Amazing. You know, we wanted this sweep. We needed it, and, you know, up from here. So.
All right, Sam. Appreciate it, man. Well done. Congrats on the win. Thank you. All right, there's Sam Bachman after the Angels' victory tonight. He is the winning pitcher. Conica Minolta star of the game is Reid Detmers. Great seeing that. Okay, now let's take you down to the Angels clubhouse where Kurt Suzuki had some post-game comments after tonight's win.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I mean, just one pitch, right? One pitch that he left up a little early in the game, left a little up, and you know, after that, it was just vintage. You know, just attacking the zone, put away sliders, curveballs, you know, whenever he needed to for a strike, and I felt like he had some good life on his fastball today.
Did you consider bringing it back out at all for the ninth? Or?
No, I thought it was a good. I thought it was good for him. You know, obviously, I mean, he didn't really struggle, you know, one bit. Like, I'm talking about just base runners and stuff, you know, it was pretty seamless. So thought crossed my mind a little bit, but it was, you got to go straight. I mean, 8 innings, you know, and then, you know, something strong, like a strong start before his next one.
What do you think made his slider ridiculous so effective today?
I think it's the fastball. The fastball command made his slider better. He was really attacking with that fastball in the zone and pitching his slider right off of that thing. So it probably looked like the same pitch, and just one went down and one stayed straight. So I think when he did that, and Sebi did a great job of mixing it up back there with him too.
First sweep of the year, just nice way to finish the homestand here.
Yeah, it's, you know, definitely nice. Feels good. You know, feels good, and you know, to our guys' credit, they battled. You know, this series they had a lot of energy. You know, they played together. They did a lot of good things to help the team win, and it was fun to be a part of.
I know you were a teammate of Detmers when he threw the no-hitter. I don't know how much you remember that game, but there's a lot of ways you could say this was better than that one.
Yeah, I mean, he never discredited no-hitter, right? No-hitter's a no-hitter is special. But for him, I think what made it even, you know, think it was better was the strikeouts, right? It was not many balls put in play, that's for sure. And it was, you know, he struck out 14 guys to do it under 100 pitches. That's even more impressive. That means you're getting in, getting out of there, you know, really quick. So I think this was, like you said, just probably the best start he's had.
In that last play there, how much do you think that process just kind of that speed coming down first base line really affected just the error?
For sure, I think the speed and then maybe the spin of the ball, maybe because he looked like he did bobble it and then grabbed it, tried to recover and threw it to first. But I think Peraza's speed along with the spin of the ball. But like we talk about, right? You put the ball in play, things happen. You know, you never know what can happen when you put the ball in play, and you know, showed right there with the speed and putting it in play and making, you know, forcing the issue a little bit.
The other run you scored too was Trout. Didn't exactly barrel.
Put the ball in play, you know, to the right side, seeing it deep, and I mean Gore had nasty stuff today, and I thought that was a huge at bat just to get that run back early and not just kind of linger 1-0 chase right away. It was to get it back early. I thought was huge.
Yeah, it was. That was a big at-bat for Mike Trout to come up clutch. After Neto, you know, there were back-to-back walks to the 8 and 9 hitters, talking the third inning to Rivero and Frazier. And then Neto strikes out, which was not a great at-bat for Zach Neto, chasing some pitches out of the zone. But then Mike Trout comes up, again, puts the ball in play, hits it to the right side, brings a run in. Really good to see that. Angels manufacture the run there, essentially. Trout with a 2-out RBI hit was really good to see it. And then they get a gift at the end. I mean, that's just how it goes. In terms of how Reid Detmers pitched tonight with his 14 punch-outs, 7 of them came on the slider, 96 pitches, 69 of them for strikes. The slider was excellent. As Kurt Suzuki said, fastball command, he was ahead in every count. I thought Detmers didn't even sweat tonight, the way he pitched. That, to me, was incredibly impressive. And Everyone talks about the pitch count number. He was at 96. I think that you could have sent him back out because it was an easy 96. It wasn't a grinded out 96. And I think that makes a difference. It's not just the throws. It's the stress on the arm. It's the stress of the moment. It's the mental drain. It's all of those things. And Detmers was in complete control of everything tonight. Now it worked out. And Sam Bachman got himself into a little bit of a tight spot, was able to work out of it, and picked up the win in this game. That was really encouraging to see. All right, 714-283-830 is the phone number. We got one here from Buena Park where Will is going to join us. Hello, Will.
Hey, what's up, Trent?
Doing great, man. What's up?
Hey, where do we go from right now? Like, this is the worst state the franchise has ever been. How does it get better? Because I've been watching this team since I was 4 years old religiously, almost 50 years old. All my friends make fun of me for being an Angel fan now. What do we do?
Talking, you want to go, talking big picture?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I say you're asking me, like, where do you go from here, big picture?
Yeah, big picture, man. Like, it's in a bad state. The whole stadium situation, the farm system, the scouting. We're just losing, and it's getting worse every year. And it's hard to be part of it. It's in my blood. I love this team, but it's getting bad.
I get it. Let's so my job is to commentate on baseball. So I'm happy to get into the baseball part of it. The other stuff is beyond me. But we're going to talk about the baseball. I think the Angels have done a lot of investing into young arms, talented young arms that are developing. How many prospect lists was Walbert Urania on? Not very many. He had flown pretty much under the radar. We'd heard about him internally, but he didn't get a whole lot of attention. And now you see what he can do at the big league level, and that's something to feel pretty good about. The Angels have some good young arms. They're not all going to work out, but they have drafted and invested heavily in pitching, particularly starting pitching. And it takes a long time for that to get to the level where you're going to succeed. So I think that it starts there. I think it starts with starting pitching. And the Angels are now getting to the point where they're going to become an organization known for starting pitching with all the prospects that they have. Are there a ton of offensive prospects to look at? Not really. There's a few. I mean, you could look at Denzer Guzman, who's been incredible. Look at, hopefully, Christian Moore has had a much better May than April, what he's going to be able to do at the AAA level. There are a handful of guys, sure. Rowdy Rodriguez, Nelson Rada. Like, there are some position players that I think we can look at and, be excited about. But I would say on the minor league side, overwhelmingly, it's the pitching. And I think part of why the Angels' prospect rankings have been what they've been is because so many of their young guys have gotten to the big league level and have gotten to the big league level rather quickly. And that hurts you in the minor leagues, and it hurts the way that your farm system is viewed. But the Angels are getting guys the bigs. Is it working for everybody? No, it's working for, it's working about half of them. I'd say it's working out well. Okay, so that's kind of where you start is with the starting pitching. I think that when you look at this Angels team, if you're able to develop those starting pitchers and they're able to become something, I think that is going to have you know, the Angels are kind of in a situation with the payroll. They're a couple years away from pretty much having Mike Trout on the books and everybody else. No real overextended major commitments where when you're not going to now have to go pay for major starters because you're bringing those guys up, now you can go reinvest in free agency and go pick up some players on the market there, position players to help fill those spots, position players that you would like to think are more of a guarantee or at least closer to being a guarantee than starting pitchers. And you have to get a pitcher in free agency, you're way overpaying. It's part of it. And it might not necessarily be going out and getting superstar players, but being able to fill gaps with solid major league guys, maybe even B-tier guys. Maybe there's an A-tier guy here and there, but to be able to go do that, the Angels are going to be positioned moving forward because of what they are building with the starting pitching. So that's kind of how I see where do we go from here. That, to me, looks like it's probably the direction. Well, you have your young core, and we're finding out how much of the young core is real, how much of the young core you might end up dealing. You might have to. You might be in that spot if you're not close to contention. And at this point in the year, the Angels aren't. Now, again, you get a sweep tonight. You're in a bad division. Who knows? Crazier things have happened, but there's a long way to go to even get into that chatter. So that's just kind of where I'm thinking when you're looking at the bigger picture of where do you go from here. And what's to come in the next, 12 months, 24 months, who knows? I have no clue. But when I sit here now and I just kind of assess where the Angels are at, that's what I see. And I'm not really concerning myself with what other entities think of Angel farmhands. I'm talking about players that you watch, that you see what their minor league numbers are, the way they project when you talk to other scouts, not necessarily the publications, what you see when they get to the big league level, who is having success in the major leagues. That's what I'm looking at. And that's why, like, when Walbert Urania pitches really well, it's, oh, okay, yeah. Like, Denzel Guzman, I thought, had moments last year. He looked pretty good at the major league level. Numbers didn't necessarily reflect it, but then his minor league numbers have been so good with, I think, a taste of looking pretty good at the big league level that I think indicates, okay, there might be something here. Oswald Peraza is an example of that. I think Peraza now is looking like an everyday player that the Angels found, when you're, I don't want to call it the bargain bin, but you're looking at players that aren't overly expensive, that you bring in a bunch of them, and you're hoping some of them work out, like Peraza clearly is. And you're not going to find, if you find one gem doing that, that's success. So you can see that there is some stuff that is trending better for the Angels. I understand it's frustrating. It's been hard on everybody. I've lived it. I've been here through all this too, okay? You all want to see them win. I want to see them win. Everybody wants to see this Angels team win. And it's been difficult. But there are, to me, these glimmers of hope and promise that you say, okay, wait a minute. The hard part is deciphering, okay, what's real and what's not. And to me, like, a Peraza is real. A Walbert Urania looks real to me. And now, like, Detmers has kind of been sometimes it looks great, sometimes it doesn't. Like tonight, man, that's what he can be. How do you sustain this? There are the pieces here, and that's why I'm excited about it. And it doesn't hurt to be in a division where nobody's looked great. Texas did not play well this series. So that was an incredibly long way to answer that question, Will. I'm sorry I took up everyone's time for having to spend some time on that. But I just felt like if you want to know my overall view of where I kind of see things and what the next steps kind of look like, that's the way I see things. What I'm saying is not necessarily a reflection of the organization. I haven't had those conversations about what's to come. But just looking at it as not really an outsider, not really an insider, just kind of giving you my baseball sense on that, that's my take on kind of where the Angels are, where they're going, what they can do to address this. There's a path, and I think that's something to feel good about. When we come back, we'll take a look at what's going on down on the farm. We'll also have a peek at our out-of-town scoreboard. That's all coming up after this. My name is Trent Rush. More Angels recap to come on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Stay up to date on everything Angels with a new issue of Angel Magazine every month. Read exclusive interviews with your favorite players, coaches, and more. Everything you need to know about Angels baseball can be found in Angel Magazine. Available at the Angels Stadium team store or online at angels.com/magazine. It's your source for everything Angels. It's Angel Magazine at the Angels Stadium team store or at angels.com/magazine.
Ben's Asphalt, not just another paving company. Based in Southern California with a large national presence, Ben's Asphalt is well-versed in all your asphalt and concrete needs, including demolition, soil treatment, seal coat, striping, and road slurry. With decades of experience in asphalt repairs and maintenance, as well as new construction, Ben's Asphalt has continued to pave the roads and parking lots that our communities have depended on since 1961. And go Angels!
Here it comes, and it's a little pop behind second. It's bobbled by the second baseman, gets the foot on the bag, then throws the first. The ball gets away. The ball gets away, and the Angels have won the game. Wow, what a break. The Angels get a walk-off victory right there. Wow, what a lucky break to win this game for the Halos. Angels win it here at the Big A by the final of 2-1, and you can put a halo over this one.
You know, it's about dang time the Angels get a little luck on their side. Good to see that for the Halos. They get the win. They finish the sweep. Awesome to see for the home faithful at the Big A. tonight. I'm Trent Rush with you here on Angels Recap. Our number 714-2-830-830. Let's go down on the farm. Presented by State Farm, where the Salt Lake Bees won their fourth in a row. Another one in walk-off fashion. This time it was Trey Mancini with a sac fly to bring in Jamer Candelario for the game-winning run. They beat the Sacramento River Cats. I take that back. That was a game from a couple of weeks ago. But that was a walk-off win there. But the Bees did get their fourth win in a row tonight. They beat up Tacoma 12-8. Apologies for that. 12-8 the final. They get the win. And yet again, another big game for Denzer Guzman. He goes 3 for 5 with a couple of runs scored. And Denzer Guzman, now in the month of May, I mean, we are talking about just absolutely ridiculous splits for Denzer Guzman because he is batting over 400 this month. And it can't get much better than what we've seen. A 412 batting average, OPS approaching 1,200 right now. Yeah, 1,200. He's driven in 26 runs this month to go with his 5 homers. He's had 10 doubles. I mean, Denzer Guzman is looking like about as close to big league ready as you can imagine. And I think he can play some third. I thought what we saw last year at the big league level showed that he has the ability to go do that. All right, time now for the out-of-town scoreboard that is presented by New Era Cap. Very busy day in the major leagues here on this Memorial Day weekend Sunday. Pirates 4-1 winners over the Blue Jays to avoid being swept in Toronto. There was a doubleheader in Baltimore where the Orioles took game 1 5-3, and then in game 2, the Tigers, who have really struggled, came back to beat the O's 4-1. In that game, Angels will be off to Detroit to open up a 3-game set with the Tigers beginning on Tuesday. Guardians 3-1 winners over the Phillies tonight. Travis Bazzana hit a big home run in that game, third of his career, 412 feet, to help Cleveland get that victory. Twins finished off the sweep of the Red Sox 6-5 from Fenway, while the Yankees able to blank Tampa Bay 2-0. Had Tampa won that game, it would have been their best 50-game start in franchise history. Still been pretty good. 34-16 are the Rays. Angels will be taking on Tampa in Tampa next weekend. Staying in Florida, where the Marlins blanked the Mets 4-0 tonight. Dodgers able to win their series in Milwaukee 5-1 over the Brewers. Royals 8-6 home winners over Seattle. And you're talking about the Astros going into Wrigley and beating the Cubs 8-5. My goodness, the Cubs were in first place in the National League Central, and now they have dropped 12 of their last 14. The Giants got an 8-5 home win over the Chicago White Sox today. Well, the Nationals went into Atlanta, battled the rain, and beat the Braves 2-1. A's 5-2 winners in San Diego. Diamondbacks got a W at home, 9-1 over Colorado. And, of course, the Angels, 2-1 winners over the Texas Rangers. We got time for one more phone call here before we go to our final segment. Let's go to Juan in Huntington Beach here on Angels Recap Now. What's up, Juan?
Trent, it's Wads. Hey.
Oh, Wads. I'm sorry. What's up, Wads? How we doing?
How we doing? Hey, good. We started Monday. We started the week Monday. Walk off with Neto. Couple bumps here. Solid weekend finish. Okay, the starting pitching, there's something there. All right, it looks clean. I would almost argue this game by Detmers was better than his no-hitter. Thielen had good stuff, swing and miss stuff. You know, one game at a time, Trent. One game at a time. We got this. It's only May. One game at a time. We look great this weekend. Let's keep it going. Good stuff there. Good stuff.
Absolutely. Only May in a division that's not very good. I mean, it's amazing. The Angels are 7.5 games out. I mean, if the Angels were in, if the Angels were in the AL East, they'd be buried. They'd be 14 games out. You know, if they're in the AL Central, they would be, double-digit games out. The AL West has not been very good, and it's been a very rough start to the season for the Angels. They're going to have to continue to show more promise to turn it around. I get all that. You do look at this homestand, though, and Wads brings up a good point that not only does Neto have the walk-off and then you're able to finish it with the sweep tonight, there were 2 games in extra innings the Angels very well could have won, should have won in consecutive nights. They should have taken 3 out of 4 from the A's to go with the sweep. So if you look at the Angels' last 7 games that they've played, you can make a pretty good argument that they should have 6 wins in there. I mean, and actually, 6 in a row they probably should have won, quite frankly. So the Angels are playing better baseball. I mean, I understand it. 20-34, I get it. I get where people are, the Angels, it's been such a tough start. Understand it all, for sure. But you take care of what's in front of you. You take care of the game today. Angels got the win today. Texas had the mistake at the end. Angels took advantage. Detmers was dealing. Trout got a clutch hit, 2-out RBI single. Peraza able to work a good at-bat to put the ball in play, and a run comes in. If you create contact, you never know what can happen. All right, appreciate Wads and HB dialing us up here at 714-283-3830. Short break, a nightcap to come after the Angels finish the sweep of the Texas Rangers. I'm Trent Rush. This is Angels Recap on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Father's Day is Sunday, June 21st, and you can give Dad the ultimate Angels Stadium experience. Play catch in the outfield, take swings in the Angels batting cages, and enjoy a behind-the-scenes stadium tour. You'll also enjoy food and beverage in the Lexus Diamond Club while having a chance to meet your favorite Angels alumni. Visit angels.com/Dad's Day to secure your tickets today.
You know what's better than fresh baked chocolate chip cookies? A big bucket of chocolate chip cookies to share with your family. At Kathy's Cookies, they use only the finest and freshest ingredients to bake cookies that will fill your belly and warm your heart. They bake hot, fresh chocolate chip cookies on the spot for you, just like Mom. Come get fresh Kathy's Cookies at Courtyard 1, Courtyard 4, and View Level Section 432 at Angels Stadium. And also look for them at your local fair, concert, and other sporting events, and downtown Disney.
Feels good to close out the weekend with a victory. I know folks off tomorrow on this Memorial Day. Remember why you're celebrating Memorial Day, folks. That's my advice to you while you're hanging out at the beach and sipping pina coladas or whatever you're doing. Remember the reason why we have tomorrow off. It's because of those that fought and died for our country to protect our freedom. And God bless them, and we thank them so much. And it's awesome to be able to have a day and a weekend to honor those fallen heroes, to allow us to have what we have here. 714-283-3830 is the phone number here on Angels Recap. If you want to give us a call on the next homestand, we'll be sure to do that. Angels about to hit the road. I'm sure they're probably on the way to the airport now to open up a 3-game set in Detroit starting on Tuesday. But now it is time to close up shop, as we always do, and that is with our nightcap.
For tonight's final thought, this is the nightcap.
You know, I thought this was appropriate since the Angels were on Sunday Night Baseball tonight. This was fitting, right? 91 years ago this evening, there was a flip of a switch that changed baseball forever. May 24th, 1935, Crosley Field in Cincinnati, the Reds and Phillies were about to play. But it wasn't about what went on the field. It was President Franklin Delano Roosevelt pressing a telegraph key at the White House, sending an electric pulse 500 miles to Cincinnati to touch 632 floodlights over Crosley Field for Major League Baseball to play its very first night game. Red Barber said that night, years later, as soon as he saw the lights come on, he knew they were there to stay. Well, not everyone agreed. You think about the Cubs, who staunchly opposed the lights. Philip Wrigley insisting baseball is daytime sport. Lights would have a deteriorating effect on the surrounding neighborhood. Well, he ultimately would purchase lighting equipment in 1941, but that got donated to the war effort, and there was no looking back. By 1948, Wrigley Field was the only Major League stadium that didn't have lights. The Cubs did finally come around 40 years later in 1988, 53 years after Roosevelt flipped the switch. Wrigley got up with the rest of baseball. Tonight, Angels participants on Sunday Night Baseball on Peacock with a 2-1 win over the Texas Rangers. 91 years later, the lights are the show, and we play night games all the time now in Major League Baseball, of course. And look, that's how we get it. It's opened up so many doors and opportunities for different folks to be able to enjoy our wonderful game. That's going to just about do it for us here on Angels Recap tonight. I want to thank Tony Storantino. Also want to thank David Calloway for his help tonight. Those two, Tony and David, that's a dream team we got here on Sunday. We're fired up for those guys. I know if Elliot's listening right now, I appreciate you too, Elliot. Don't worry about that. All right, Angels off tomorrow. Then they're set to open up a 3-game series in Detroit. Tigers have really struggled of late. Angels hope they can play better baseball, and they come off a sweep of Texas. Really should have had 3 or 4 against the A's. And now they'll be sending Jack Kahanowitz to the mound on Tuesday, Soriano to follow Wednesday. Grayson Rodriguez faces Jack Flaherty in the finale and Thursday's day game before 3 in Tampa coming up this weekend. That's what's ahead. That's going to do it for us for now. Enjoy the rest of your Memorial Day weekend. This has been Angels Recap. I'm Trent Rush on Angels Radio and on the Angels Radio app.
You've been listening to Angels Recap. Join us again for the next Angels game here on Angels Radio and the AM 830 app.